How's it going? Welcome back to more Tears of the Kingdom, where we just did the water temple, got Sidon as avatar, and well, I kind of just want to immediately push the Goron area, because I just like having their two abilities. A lot of versatility, but before we get there, obviously we can fly over with a cool build, but we actually unlocked something that we've never... Amiibos. What is going on here? Amiibo disabled? Why are my Amiibos strange? Okay, plan B then. So let's do Amiibos in a second. How about we fly over to somewhere where we can spawn them? I was gonna show off the double scan thing, but I don't know why this is blocking Amiibos. Is that like normal? Let's try out a build I never have before, because that's always a good way to start a stream. Hope it doesn't go terribly wrong, but this is one of Cheese Puff's builds. I linked it in the description. We're gonna try out a lot of builds today. This is kind of a silly arrow device, and it's meant to work chaotically, and I'm kind of hoping it does. But basically, we just want to get to kind of where the Goron area is. Then we'll do some double scans, because I never tried that out before. And okay, this could go terribly wrong. Oh, usually in a boat like this, I just stasis it. I have no idea how this works. Why did the fan break off? Amazing question, actually. But that was so bad that let's just restart the stream, okay? Hi, nothing happened. We're right back to where we were. So I'm gonna try out a funny build. You guys saw nothing, cause who knows what's actually happening right now. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. This is surely something. Okay, maybe this is not a build you can recall, because that's always kind of a weird stipulation. My problem with that, how about we just like, yeah, let's be a little normal. It's an arrow pointing right to the direction we want it to. Whee! And this low gravity is kind of funny. Oh, there we go. It's gonna, oh wow, okay. I should not be doing this in low gravity, but I am, because I'm crazy. I definitely have a hoverstone arrow, because I am so prepared. No, no, get back. Look, this is integral. I need to see this through. Okay, low gravity is not helping at all. Yep, go back. We're gonna send into it in mid-flight. Nothing broke off. Okay, we're good. And then we go, that's rubbish. Okay, as long as nothing's snapping off. Okay. Oh, we can do this. I see my window, right? Oh, I lost my window, right? Okay, but just don't hit me at all. Okay, ooh. Ah, wait. That I messed up, okay. As long as you're not... I'm very good at piloting these amazing devices. Nothing snapping, that's good. Low gravity is not the best place to test any new build. Like, it never is. It's for reasons like that specifically. Oh, I love that. I love that for you. Okay, that's just gonna shatter. So, instead I propose something like that. Whoop. Look at that. Oh, goodbye hoverstones, which is cheering up all my battery. I got it this time, watch this. And liftoff. Okay, there we go. No, stable. Awesome. Why must we start it that way? It's kind of fun. And I like fun. It's fun. Fun's good. Where's my fun parts? Okay. Screw it. This is why we have them. Where do we go from here? Death Mountain's cool. We could hit an archipelago by Death Mountain. I can get some flight armor. The speed's okay. And yeah, the sails are kicking in. I didn't have time to explain it, but it's like oscillating up and down, but it's like catching the sail wind. So it's using like a different type of energy. So again, it's, you know, it's a fan propelled build, but it's instead of the fan pushing away from something to go forward like a normal plane, it's like pushing into something, like how a sail works. And hello, shooting star. Okay, yeah. I really do like this though. It's kind of neat. We could go a lot of places. Okay, already got some distance in sun. I see a little archipelago. Okay, that's the one you're meant to go to from the Skyview Tower. But yeah, the goal today is to do all of our, or get as much of the Goron area done. That looks really cool at nighttime. Like, actually, I didn't know they glow that much. That's kind of neat. I'm a fan. We should be able to just barely make this one. Just go nosedive a little bit. I don't actually know the capabilities. Usually I like try to test out builds before I do them on stream, just a little bit. But this time I was like, nah, we're going for it. It's funny this way. Yeah, I just like exploring through the skies and getting capsule dispensers. It's like the best. Oh, and we're on it for a bit. Okay, that's cool. It served its purpose, didn't it? I am totally cool with that. Yeah, a purpose fulfilled is a purpose fulfilled. Proverb. Okay. In here. What does it give? Who knows? But it'll give us parts. I like parts. Okay, there's some slop in there. Stuff that would have been cool for the water area we're just in. But finally big wheels. Because yeah, I think the second playthrough has been really just chaotically funny with how we prioritize certain things over others. Like in the shrine department, we barely did anything. Sage's Wisdom 1 away. Okay. Still, I'd like to have more capsule dispensers because we did so much builds without them. But it's countered up by the fact that we spent so much time early game in the depths. Which that's good for obviously Zonite, and then getting to 3 batteries right away was so crucial. Because with 1 battery you can barely do anything. But since there's so many cool new builds with Autobuild share, yeah. Having 3 batteries right away, which didn't take a lot. We just took on Koga and then a few other mini bosses. It really did help. Okay, anyways, can we now do that one Amiibo? We should be able to. I don't know why we couldn't earlier, but we'll just start with 1 for now. It's double scan day, so apparently on the 5th scan you get a double one. So you get double drops because you get to scan it twice. I don't know how it works, but yeah, if you scan it 1 more time, you'll be able to scan an additional time. So let's go with Yunobo, because I want to get his fabric for the section. So we have 2 shots at it, theoretically. Oh, I'll smack my flint. So if I refresh the app, ooh, yeah, scan it 5 times. You can use it an additional time. Cool. Well, let's open this first. No, it's only a 1 in 5 shot for the fabric. So let's do it once more. Wow, a natural double scan. Okay, and then it resets to normal. Good to know. That's actually just really cool. So I guess you could say the double scan for the next day, but might as well do it back to back. Yes. Wow. On the last, good chance to. I wonder if we get like extra luck for the double scan. Well, we'll have to see, but we'll put this on for the section. I was really hoping to get this. It's like the mining company. Well, that's awesome. I am a fan. So I'm gonna put that down for a bit. We'll do more later. That was kind of just what I wanted for the section. I was like, there's a chance of getting it today. Just a chance. And I'm happy that chance worked out. But yeah. So lava section is the goal today, but now we can be more in theme. Which, yeah, I like, you know, the glider skins, and now that you can be more in theme because, you know, the glider can match it. And there's 2 theme gliders per area, essentially. I think that's really cool. don't know. I have a weak weapon to just kind of use up. So we use it up. We just have a random one. There's always a Korok, which I'm also going to do my navigational stuff. Because there could be a robber thing here. There's not a robber thing here, but there's 2 Koroks. There is a robber thing at the diving minigame, which we talked about going to. So maybe we could do that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Let's see, the Koroks are always on these, though. Yes, they are. Oh, I was trying to, like... That's not handy. You just climb right onto it. Will I be doing a Skyward Sword playthrough? So we did originally when it came out, the HD version, well, like 2022. But I do tend to replay the older games like once every few years, so we're due for it pretty soon. In terms of replaying Zelda games, the next on my list would be Twilight Princess, because it's been the longest since I replayed that out of any of them. But to do 100%, utilize all the cool hidden skills, that'll be fun. But Skyward Sword's definitely up there. It's like every few years I wind up replaying the games. So this year we did Wind Waker earlier in the year. First ever 100% 2 of that. It was really awesome. The more thorough you are with that game, the better it is. So, I like it. Using the Korok leaf everywhere like a paraglider. That made it so much fun. Okay. Also, I kind of have a... Okay. So in a boat like this, I would want to like... I was thinking to bomb jump with the shield to get on the rail. I thought of a really cool strategy recently, though, because usually if you want to have a bomb shield, right, you would drop like a time bomb, which I only have 1 time bomb. So I can only make 1 bomb shield. Assumedly. But if I have a multi-shot bow, we shoot the time bombs. There's 3 of them. We go 1. We go 2. And there we go. We duplicated our bomb shields. I literally did not think about that until recently. Nor have I ever done it. So yeah, if you want more bang for your buck, just... Yeah, they're actually really good for that. And it's just a helpful one-time movement thing. But I never wanted to spend like 1 bomb to do it. But yeah, spent 1 bomb for 3. So... And then we bink. There it is. Love it. Doing this in reverse is kind of fun. There it is. I'm going to do that from now on. We have a lot of good shield spots, and I did prioritize Koroks early, and that's been handy. I just like doing things. Damn. We had so many back-to-back Tears of the Kingdom streams between like challenges and, you know, a lot of playing when this initially came out, the Switch 2 version. So to spend a whole week away from this game is kind of crazy. Now I'm like extra excited. I'm just like, I don't do everything today. Yeah, Amiibo one was really fun. I've been editing it, so. But yeah, for that run, no, save scumming was not allowed, just like our other Breath of the Wild one. Because it's like attrition, and only using the odds from each scan. So yeah, I do like balancing normal playthroughs with challenge runs. Because normal playthrough, especially in tiers, like there's so many ways to go always. It's like overwhelming in a good way. But I like how focused challenge runs are. And then we go weep. Oh, I see you. Watch this. Line perfectly on. Maybe not, actually. I was thinking about that. Are you in headshot range? You are. That's so generous of him. Little archer is cute. 2, 3, 4. Nah, no jumps. In the minecart. Okay. Do you just want to be taken on a little ride? Here, how about we just let him go? Bye-bye. Go to a different dimension now. He's a later issue. critical. Nah. Wonder, can I cut these down? I can. Do you like bundle up all cute? Like they have a little bow tie on them. I just like cutting the plants. How about the onion? Yep. Changes shape. There's no need to do that. It's just kind of fun. I like hitting things. I'll see, on my Twitch it says I haven't streamed in a year. That sounds about right. I think we were doing like some 1,000-year door streams when that came out last year. But now I just don't have a need for my Twitch anymore. I wonder if I will ever use it again. It just, YouTube's a very nice all-in-one platform, so. I tried. Let's try again. That could have been awful. I'm glad it wasn't. Let's just try and be tricky right here. If I had long throw, yeah, this would be all solved by now. Yay. Flippy chest. Mine. Be flippy chest. I'll take any of these. I'm really trying to get one more Sage's Will for Yunobo. Because Yunobo is one of 2 sages that are really good for the wills. Yunobo and Minoru, because both their abilities and their natural attacking power are amplified by them. Where the other sages, they're not, yeah, only like their base hits. Like Sidon's like Trident is amplified by the sage's wills. So not his like Bubble Shield in any way. With Yunobo, like either his hammer or like his rolling attack, it's stronger with the sage's wills. With Minoru, just her base attack is enhanced, regardless if you're riding her or not. But yeah, for Riju, Sidon, or Tulin, Sage's Wills only increase like their weapon damage, not their ability function. So I typically, yeah, would always use first 4 for Yunobo, next 4 for Minoru. And it's just the best way. Also, do I have stealth? I was all for a butterfly, huh? And I couldn't get it? Yeah. That happens. Not proud of that. But look, it's our friend. I can get this these butterflies are built different. Okay. There we go. And then we do a little spin to win. Awesome. Attack me. Do it. What? That's not even close. You have to try harder. But only shoots down the track. Like assumes I'm like there. Which I'm not. Let's just push him. Yeah, he's kind of a... he doesn't want to play this game. Sucks for him. It's a fun game. Just taking stuff. Yeah, alright. The more the merrier. Can make like a little super cartoon. Also, I realized that it is in like complete opposite order. Which I think is fine. Okay, just like one butterfly. Yay. I don't know. I have to be an opportunist. You can buy them for cheap. Nor do I really need them. Just for the pride of it. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. We're still like kind of warming up and doing sillies, so. Wait, where does this lead? I feel like this doesn't lead anywhere good. I feel like we're still gonna try it though. Oh, it's an acorn! Ah! That was worth actually looking into. Oh, and he's pierced through the heart. That's gonna be hard to recover from. Now the tower should be oh, the tower's like right there actually. Oh wait, that's not the tower. Wait, why are there mini ones around the tower? Have I not noticed this before? Guess not. I'm side on mid flip. Just showing off at this point. Theoretically, that's better. I kind of would like more Korok, so. Oh, I got this. I got him. Yes, meat. And we actually get to obtain it. I like the meats. It's all scaled. It's like, I don't even need it. I don't know. These are gonna be exaggerated log cutters. We're gonna have like really cool weapons otherwise. And that's okay. Let's see, if I want to just get over. Oh. We could be stupidly fancy, but nope, it's just dive animation. I hate the dive animation. Worst time to do it too. Okay, well my plan B for this is not a plan I want to do. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you want a dive animation? That's fine. I'll show you a dive. Sure, I could spend like all my resources trying to, you know, build a hoverstone platform back. Of course I could. But better way to go about this. I see a little pond over here. This is where tooling would be nice. There we go. And then we just waste all of our stamina. We got that swim speed. Because I wasn't about that. It did the dive animation while I was trying to jump shield off. I'm back here. It's foolproof. So if I don't want that to happen. It's not what I want to happen either. What happened there? What is this slop? Okay, how about I just go down the Skyview Tower? It's one of these, right? Where it's a hole in one. Yep, it is. Whee! Works surprisingly good. Okay. I forgot, it's literally the one you have to go through the top, so maybe that's a good order to do this one in. Or I was trying to like... I was trying to wind shield bounce up and then like drop a wing to like glide it to the next one. Too fancy. Yeah, we got a hole in one. Whoa. I'll see. It's been very hot in the States these last few days. I went outside today and just almost cooked myself in like a minute. And now we're going to the Goron area. We're gonna do the same. So it'd be like that. I'm okay with that. Map. Getting the map before the section? That's a first. We just ended up here. But I still would like to go to the glide set area. Cause it's like one of the best armors to have. Yeah, imagine going right there. Couldn't be me. What I was trying to do was just this. I like taking things in reverse. It's very fun. Okay. As soon as we get glide set and the no fall damage thing, that'll be cool. Also, sword, shield, or wait, sword, spear, two-handed. It just did the Triforce. These are a dime a dozen. You can get free ones on the Forge Island, which we already have unlocked, so yeah. It was more so for the completionist sake of, okay, I know it's here now. You'll like triangulate. Triforce reference. But yeah, I want to go to where is that? Oh, there it is. Maybe build a little build. I could try out some. There is some new versions of there's actually a lot of things I could try out. What's this one? I'm sure it's nothing chaotic that'll break the game or anything. Like, you know, QR codes I shouldn't have by any means. Yeah. There's definitely some codes like that. What else do we got? Let's go 0 to 100. I mean, I guess we'll spawn its friend. Oh, okay. You are sinking. I'll let you sink. No room. Maybe let's try this one. Just totally normal things. Okay, that's a little work. Oh, okay. I can do this. Or am I just gonna die? Okay, maybe not. So in a boat like this. Oh, that could be bad. That was bad, actually. Don't ruin all my fairies, please. Also, I don't know when you change your name, but I kind of like it. Whoa! Out of the spin attack. I can't even target him. Whoa! I love doing that. Oh, and... Okay, fine. You want to take the fight down air? We'll make this work. Not the bow, though. Actually, did kind of stop my fall. Oh, and... Just shatter the sword. I can't freeze you, though. Ah! Okay, this might be rough. But double damage, we got this. There it is. One big barrage. Big opportunities. This is a normal day in Hyrule. I'm not... You popped it instantly. I think you're cheating. I'm definitely not cheating by spawning you, but I think he was cheating. Anyways, yeah, I just have a couple of funny QR codes. So, but hey, this is obviously what Nintendo intended, right? I'm gonna like reload before that because in case that messes up anything. But yeah, there's a lot of QR codes. I don't know how people did this. Sometimes the pictures turn up funny. So I just like using them holistically. My favorite's definitely got to be the, which one are you? The little puppies. But not the way Zonai right now. Anyways, let's have a little build to go somewhere. And I think the cool ones will be more of Cheese Puff's Lightning Larry's. So Cheese Puff posted a video showing off a bunch of their air vehicles. And we used the Lightning Larry in the Zonai Run Part 2. That build doesn't work anymore, but there are 3 new ones. I didn't get to try any of them yet. So I'm just going to try the one that I like. Well, I'll try all 3 and then see which ones I like the most. So I have them all linked down below in the description. There's a lot of builds I want to try out today, so I will get to them. But we're being chaotic, and that's kind of fun. Okay, so there's this one. It's pretty similar to the other one I showed off, but I'm still trying to get a feel for them. They're just very speedy air vehicles. So we'll see which of the 3 I like the most, ultimately. And this one's already set up. So I just control it. That breaks off just the way I want it to. Zonite set could be good. I forgot where to get the other pieces. It'll come to me. Okay. But yeah, Railjets go at lightning speeds. And lightning speeds are what we need. There it is. The old one went too fast and it kicked you off, but this one does not. Okay. So yeah, if you just angle it down, you'll eventually hit that light speed level. A little bit harder than the last one. I don't know fully how to pilot this the best, but I'm gonna try my best. I don't have large charges. I used them all. Something I should have considered. Probably I should have considered it. But on the flip side, would actually be the best way there now. I could maybe try to fudge it with a cooking pot restore. Maybe. If you cook at a cooking pot, you regain your stamina. That's rubbish. We have 2 more attempts. Watch. This is going to work because I believe in myself. Just take it out. Nope. Take it out. It just has to work. How did it work last time? There we go. Just like that. That's... Okay. So we're in a battery deficit right now, and that didn't help. So what's our alternative? Because I really do want to make it up there. I don't have a lot of good stuff for elevation. That's rough. There's a Korok. I like Koroks. Oh, come on. How silly. Oh. Kind of the wrong combination, but... Go like that. Kind of nice. And then we get a little shield surf because the low friction. It's all good stuff. Obstacle course. It is a training ground after all. Cool. Also, yeah, the Ganon auto build. You just gotta find a QR code anywhere. Because I just did this today and it works. So I don't know. It's very interesting. But it's all just, it's utilizing the same attack that any other auto build would use, just spawning stuff in the ground or spawning stuff from the game. I don't know how they got it to work with like spawning enemies and whatnot, but someone did. That's all I know. I'm 1 damage away. Okay, that's awesome. Please hit my shots. I cannot hit my shots today. It's fine. I cannot hit my shot. What is going on? I'm not even close. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, yeah, pick him up. What are you gonna do, throw him? Toss him. Oh, went in with the attack too. That's kind of cool. Oh, we just blow you off the cliff though. That's pretty good. Can bake some food for us. It doesn't matter the charge level. Okay, the barrels. Donkey Kong mode. Then, oh, we failed Donkey Kong. But can we win this? I have a feeling. I just, one good ragdoll, or I stall. Am I gonna claim your loot? Somehow. Just fall in there. It's over, Bokoblin. I have the high ground. Do your worst. Okay. Does not take the memo. I still have the high ground. Ow. Get him side on. 2 against 1, too. Oh! When you get a friend! Get out, friend. This is still going on? Just back him into it. It's his own fate he's sealing. What if I... do I have a bounce shield? What dumb strategy can I use? You can just take that one, actually. Was that overkill? Definitely not. What? Oh, no! You're immortal! Temporarily. It's not very immortal. Okay, now what do you want to do? Do you want to try hitting me? Come on. He just saw his friend die. His launching friend. Is there still a Bokoblin on me? There is definitely a Bokoblin on me. Sidon, you can take care of that, right? Just into the mud. Oh my god, he got mudded. That's kind of silly. Ah! I almost got mudded. What is this battlefield? Here. I think a funny way to do this. I don't have springs, do I? I don't really have funnies. That's rough. But you know what? This is actually funny. Doesn't matter the shield you have. Okay. You wanna die silly way? Bye-bye. Homing cartwheels. Good for the little guys. Oh, and that I got mudded. What a fate. After I mudded everything else. Yeah. My very efficient shield for the win. So I wonder if I can just snipe that bird out of the sky. Theoretically, I should be able to. Oh! First try, too. I've never tested my ability like that before. But yeah, these bows naturally fire faster. These dusk bows. And the wing speeds up the arrow. Okay. Did a bunch of bad archery to finally get some good ones in there. I like the dissonance. Oh, what the hell? I couldn't even kick that one off. What's like a crap? Yeah. Utility weapons, they call them. This is not a good shield for surfing. You take the surfing durability plus the zone activation durability. But whatever, everything we have is a dime a dozen. It's the biggest rule of this game. Can I do the glitch where I like throw and then... Nah. Try to do the throw glitch where you like had the boomerang circle around you constantly. Oh, there, kind of got it. You can like bait the boomerang's path. Yeah, I'll just let a thunderstorm happen. I lied. Never mind. Auto control there. I can deal with a bit of rain. But this is the thing where like the boomerang can like follow you around. I just cannot get it consistent ever. I try my best. Okay. Let's see. I still want to go to the archipelago to get the glide set. I don't have any good upwards launching devices. Because sadly, my good method of that got patched. Are we going to do something silly instead? Yeah. Oh, it's like hot air balloon. It's like you want to go up. And I do want to go up. But yeah, on one hand, you know, you can have a legit method, but this is the Zelda Notes playthrough, so I'm going to use the Zelda Notes strap. And we actually have one more auto build. You know what? We just got to try everything. I'm going to save really quick. I have a lot of these codes listed in the description under like the build section. Let's just try it. Wind? I like wind. And. Low gravity. Bit of a combination. Might as well. I like the winds. This wind is pretty big. I think it's from the Rito area. It creates like a Rito dome around you. You can get pretty high though. That's perfect. Exactly what I wanted. The wind just keeps going, by the way. Oh, I think it's actually the entire skybox, isn't it? I think so. Oh, whoa. Low gravity. Oh, and the wind and the wing. They're working together. Okay, I just want to go there, actually. The up thrust is so much more powerful. Oh my, I literally have to, like, go down. See, I'm still getting the low gravity, so it's literally pushing me up in a neutral. This is kind of fun. I don't mind right now if the stuff breaks the game like this, because I never got to experience series like this before. And this is kind of what this playthrough is all about. I just want to do all the new features. Intended or not. I wonder if it changes the minigame. It might make it harder. But I'm like taking no stamina this way. We love our little silly novelties. And that Korok leads you down. Okay. Oh, wait, isn't there fairies around here? There should be there is fairies. Do a little flary plucking. Yep, there we go. This is kind of fun, not gonna lie. Whee! And you go down. Bink. Awesome. Oh, and the boxes. Oh my god, no! I'm gonna lose them. That's crazy. Oh, box. No. Ah! Oh no. Okay. Box, you gotta stay on. You got box, stay on. No! I need them. Don't do the ceremony without me! That's insane. Just increasing speeds. Whee! Actually kind of great. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like a Rito wind. It makes sense if it would be. Also, I believe it's following me around specifically because those boxes didn't move until I got close. Okay, and then let's put this is so unserious. I love it. 5 of these. Afraid those gonna like fly up or something. I hope these don't fly up actually. Wait. No! Wait! No! Give me my stuff! Give me my stuff! Ooh, contract heads! Give it to me! No! No! Got sucked up into the vacuum of space. That's crazy. Okay, so we should probably, you know, save and reload before we do anything here. Oh, wait a second. Does that mean I can, Sorry, I'm gonna take a practical advantage out of this really quick. Because I hate these Koroks. You know, the ones where you have to chase down. I hate that. Okay. Yep, get the Korok. Hate these ones so much. You have to go all the way down, but nope. Yeah, that's worth the exploit in itself. Now let's try this minigame and just see what the hell happens. Dive ceremony. I'll do it. Cool. Tulin, but more annoying. But hey, I'll take it. Yeah, because like the Tulin when he accidentally push off the loot. But there's a cut. Yeah. Bye-bye dazzles. It's just flipping up every... Yep, there's... anything in a radius. It's like a curse. A blessing and a curse. 1, I get infinite updraft. 2, everything I want to stay grounded flies away. Yeah, this is goofy. I like this. Yeah, a lot of hack stuff. I wonder... I don't think Nintendo can do anything about this because it's just using their system. It's kind of fun too. I wouldn't do this like all the time, but I'm just like, this is too fun of a novelty. First, is there any Koroks up here? I'm gonna check. This is like the crazy playthrough. Oh, voice memory. Okay. There was one.
In a time when Zonai devices make it easy to overcome many of life's obstacles, the idea of flying through the sky without assistance, of overcoming one's fear of falling, has been dismissed as unnecessary idealism. But now that only my sister and I remain, I believe, with my whole being, that it is more important than ever to always strive to grow.
That's cool. I just like how, you know, the Zonai potential just seems infinite. So to even add to that is just such an outlandish idea, even to people like Rauru. I think that one's cool though. I wonder if he speaks about the other islands. Is there like other, let's see. Let's look at the other little diving ceremonies. There are. So I wonder what he would say differently about the other ones. It's all relatively the same, you know, challenge. Let's view it. Idea of flying throughout the sky without assistance. Overcoming one's fear of falling has been dismissed as unnecessary idealism. I like the way he words things too. It's really interesting. Because it's like, yeah, things are already crazy. Can they get more crazy? It's like, nah, that's crazy. But yeah, more flight is better. So that's probably the thoughts that led to the construction of the wingsuit that we get here. Let's see the timing on this challenge with the little funny things. Big crystal. I always forget that just the shrine crystals are just, you know, the shrines but smaller and greener. Boing. So just gonna... Yeah, it breaks so fast. Yeah. Because again, just activating any zoning device on a shield takes its own durability per second on top of the shield surfing's durability per second. It's just a fun combo. It has a non-fun effect. Yeah. You would think it would like drive more like a car too because of the wheels, but it only helps like a little bit. Or the tracks, whatever. Okay, zone charge, go ahead. Rivali's wind. Rivali's storm. Also, the wind would probably affect enemies and stuff, like Arakudas. There we go. Let's just see how this happens, though. I'm gonna stick close to the center. Yeah. Ooh. That was like dangerously close. That should be fine. And this one should be okay. We have to beat 35 seconds. Oh no, are we gonna make it? Wow. See, I never like to race it immediately the first time anyways. There we go, because you get the good reward regardless. And anytime you beat your high score, you get a bonus reward. But only if you beat your high score. So, if you want to play it again and get a slightly better time, you get a good prize. Then a slightly better one after that, you get a good prize. But I think assuming it has to be at least 25 seconds. So. Also, I don't think this wind affects from the end game. Because it's like winds, like you can pop your paraglider and stuff. I feel like the Rito area was the only area that did that. That's crap. That time we got throttled. That was not a... How did we get it so good the first time? And then like slowed down. Okay, well I have to spend a charge because nothing was obtained. How did I mess that up? Okay. I'll actually like... I'll try this time, fine. Yeah, just let's start as if we're gunning to win. We definitely... Oh, also, let's just put that on. What, 50% faster glide speed, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 50% horizontal speed. 2, 3, 3. Yep, there we go. Just beat it by a little bit. So if we want to beat it again, we get another prize. But I believe you have to be topping your high score every time. And you get one of these. So could you like keep farming that? We did like the zone around a couple times just to, like show that we could do it. I'll do it once more just to be like, I don't know. We actually do need the charges and I don't know. That's like 2 more builds we can do. This effect with the full wingsuit would be crazy. Even low gravity works so well with the wingsuit. Okay, I wasn't like high-key prioritizing the speed strats. We'll still make it though. Sometimes it just lines up so well like that. Oh, I did it too fast, but that's fine. I wonder what other types of funny auto build things people have. Like a downdraft at some point, who knows? Is that even a thing? No. But, I mean, anything can be a thing, I guess. But okay, if we want to go... I'm just trying to think of like... What other things could we do? I could even go to like that next one. which is just over there. I know our goal is eventually Elden, but we're just kind of having a lot of fun, and I will take fun. It definitely got very silly. I like this. I think the updraft is just too strong to do anything viable. Do everything too fast. Yeah, anything I do will just break. So let's just go into Shrine to reset our world conditions. So no more wind, no more low gravity. And then I might honestly have a speed strategy to get to that next dive minigame for another piece. Because I could just take one of the rail jets over and use our 2 large charges. We just book it straight there, get good stuff. Oh, it's this one too. I actually do like this shrine. Oh, it's Proving Ground, never mind. I thought it was a different dark one, but I will prove myself here. Also, I wonder if you can do the inventory transfer in here. You can, that makes sense. Attack me. Attack me! I mean, it's kind of smart that he didn't. Weak spin. Mario Bros. Underground level. What? Huh? Oh, I'm at a wall. I'm like, why is the game broken? It's totally the game's fault, not mine. Oh. I do like light though. Just we have so many light. Okay. Oh, I can stealth strike him. And there's Ruby. Oh, I'm taking all the rubies immediately. Woohoo! But if I don't take him, I can get him after the shrine, can't I? What the? Oh! Woo! Okay, just don't take my... I don't even want to hit the ruby. I guess since we already took 2 rubies, I might as well use these. Or wait, if I drop them, can I pick them up after the shrine? Because that's good loot. Do I want to lose out on that? Not really. Let's get our fusion durability. I like never considered that before. Boom. 25 fusion durability. Bink. Nice. I'm always gonna be a little loot goblin here. So kind of like loot. Also, all Proving Grounds items despawn when the gate opens. Is it all? I feel like I picked up some stuff, unless that was like from like crates or something. Oh, picked up then drop vanished. Okay, so we'll see for the one that we didn't touch. Just a little experiment, just so we have a for sure answer. So I picked up 2 of them and dropped them. One of them I just never touched. Can you stop? He's representing the Fire Club. Okay, are you just a little spotlight guy? Yeah, you like seeing me, huh? Is that fun for you? No. That's annoying for me. Oh, that was a bad follow-up. Hey, you popped that too fast. Okay. Spin attacks do the win. And then fire them up. They take very low fire damage though. But holistically still good. Whee! Oh. Okay. So all loose enemy and player drop items despawn, that makes sense. So I'm sure, yeah, the enemy drop stuff will go. Because I never see that afterwards. But yeah, the loose... That makes sense, so you can't farm things out, but... Okay, yeah. As we can see, they're all gone. I just want to make sure of it, because that just would have been cool. And we didn't need it, so... Okay. We proved our worth. Yeah. In a way, I think that's kind of better, so people don't farm them out normally. I just kind of wanted to just see all my limits here. Also, the Globo was nice at the end. For like the 2 seconds, it was handy. Yay. Oh, I did a shrine. That's rare. You can come back and farm them late. Oh, right, because when everything respawns, you can technically do the trial again, but with... Is it without the stipulation of taking your loot? I think so. So that's kind of cool. I'm going to go like this and fill them up with infinite amounts of this. We'll just do like 3. I think the construct heads are the good drop here. I'm not even gonna like focus too much on drop rates right now until we get all the dispensers. That's kind of a reason why we're doing this too. I'm just spawning so many devices, but I've been having to use Zonite because we don't have our real parts. So it's been a little annoying. So we finally got like even big wheels today, which we should have had a long time ago. Okay. So we will... No, right over to the next wingsuit challenge, and then do the Goron area. That'll be a good itinerary. Because I like hanging with Yunobo. We can actually put the glider skin on first at Hateno. Because we can switch out of our Zora aesthetic from last stream. Okay, I'm cool with that. Let's go... we did one lightning Larry. Let's try another one. So I forgot the names of all of them specifically, but they're all cheese puff builds. Nothing's loading. Thank you, phone. No, you don't want to load today? Okay, that's fine. Okay, thanks. So yeah, in terms of what I want to try, apparently this one's really good for distance. This version uses a wing. It's not as speedy, but it's very good for battery dependency. It's also for combat, so I don't know if we're going to use that one. I believe this is a 3-fan one. So I do want to try that, actually. More fans. Apparently, this one feels the most like the original. Which, yeah, just to recap, Railjets are really good because they're much better speed, and they work by having fans push the build itself rather than the normal, which they push against. And this one requires 3 fans. We'll try it. We'll see how it goes. There's an auto disconnect thing. There we go. Yep, it's got double the pushing power. Ooh, this thing feels sturdy. Okay. And we're going to that one, which honestly we could probably just take the tower for. Oh, this is nice. This is almost the same speed as the old one. Just more fan power, so more battery. But that is very speedy. Okay. Yeah, now we're doing non-hack stuff. Whoa. But yeah, I like these. We did a little building demo of it in the zone I run. It was literally, we started part 2 with this thing, and it works so good. So it's nice to know that there's like alternate ones where, like this one supports a lot more weight, so you can have like a turret on it. Same with one of the others, but the original one could not. Not easily. Also, this is insane. We just... Did we really go all that distant? Yeah. In like just a second. We can make it to the tower. Oh, this is already a new favorite. This plays just like the old one from the zone I run. But even stronger and can have turrets on it. We're just gonna drop you off here. Thank you, bud. Oh, almost not thank you. Would have been my bad, but still. Crazy. Okay. I just want some wingsuit because it's fun. And also I'm curious to see what the raw memory is here. Oh, was there one? No, we were there. Sometimes they don't gray out properly. So, yeah, we got one right there, and a Korok. I won't forget it. Ugh. Does getting all the drops from the Zonai device dispensers affect the map completion percent? That's a good question, actually. I don't think so, even though it technically does have like map info. But I can't say for sure, actually. I'm just gonna say I don't think so. Oh, so that's kind of clipping funny. Okay. Also, Tulin will be nice eventually. But eventually, you know. No need to rush anything. This one's interesting because it takes you to the top immediately. Because the other ones, like, you start at the bottom, typically. You know, I think you can start it from the top, though, couldn't you? It's just this one plays a lot different. Saves the warp. I'm cool with it. Birdie, bird, bird, bird. Yay. My drops. Did it fly off or something? It looked like right above here, but... Wait, probably too far, but sometimes you can check with a little, I have no idea. Bye-bye, bird. Sun Fundaline, though, is good. It's a good hunting bow. Also, now, if we want to hunt two things at once... Never mind. Why did I think that was going to work so swell? This will, though. Bink. Can't get away from me. But his meat can. Yeah, the meat got away. Oops. Did it? Depth perception can be an issue. Not gonna lie. That's fine. Yeah, well, we started here. Does the full wingsuit have any effect on downward speed or diving speed? It doesn't. It's all horizontal. So I believe it's 50% more horizontal speed per level. It's at least around there. I can consult my stats video later. Oh.
The ceremony held here was a trial of heart, strength, and technique. There was a time where everyone who came of age would undertake this test. But as Zonai devices developed and spread, only those wishing to challenge their courage would take part. I wonder if this island will ever see a new challenger.
Huh. So it's interesting in the sense that, yeah, not many people develop that skill if there's already technology to replace it. But, yeah, occasionally there's still people who are bold enough to just go skydiving. I think that's kind of cool. Like, you know, how technology might shave off an aspect of life because it's no longer a necessity to do things like, you know, diving and stuff, but it's kind of seen as like an art. And respected the people who still do try to pursue it. I think that's cool. Let me go down. I like starting at the top there too. Cool. Yeah, otherwise I don't mind questions though, when I have a chance to get to them. But speaking of getting to things, yeah, I still have a lot. Most of the auto builds that you saw were either the funny hacked ones that we did, the wing ones, and then I have a really cool land like tank vehicle I want to show off when we get to Goron. It's one that I've been following for a while, but it handles so beautifully. So I'm excited to get to that today. We're just not in the right boat to test that out yet. But it's kind of like that speedy tank one that we did in the Zonai run. Just a little different. Think. There we go. So until we get large charges again, I'll just do a couple rounds. Because I don't need this many smalls anyways. And yeah, the bombs are nice. We'll do 3. I think some smalls for Zonite armor upgrading, but for now, this is good. And we mesh A. First balloons. I'm actually glad we did the sky binge today. Like, I was really suffering in this department. And now we're almost nearing all of them. We desperately needed that. I love these wings. Taunty. Beep. The little spin around. We can do some shrines too. Getting the Koroks as well. Archery. Here. Is that enough archery for you? Evil. It's funny finding these shrines when you're in like the late game. Because I remember my 100% playing through, I found like one of these tutorial shrines is like one of my last ones. And I'm like, whatever. I understand their purpose, but when replaying the game, it's very like, okay. Breath of the Wild only had the one and it was in Kakariko. He's actually kind of funny. I wonder if someone can auto-build these fans out. What if I like... What if I don't follow the rules? Very rule-driven. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Take aim, defeat the enemies. I'm spending more time just like staring at the wards. Here, flick shot. Oh, that's it? I couldn't get the head. Every controller's got a different feel. I'm getting used to the gyro. It's like slightly different in the Switch 2 one. I do like Switch 2 Pro controller. It ultimately just feels a lot better than the first one. It's just got a few couple funny quirks, or like the plus and minus buttons are like really protruded. Like, I don't know if I can show it well, but they're like inverted in the Switch 1 controller. This one they're like protruded, so just very easy to hit them now. Which when I'm being chaotic, sometimes I mess up. But the sticks just feel nicer. The buttons feel nice. Yeah. They improved upon like the best controller of all time. Like, it's crazy. Cool. And plus it's got the back buttons too, which I use for when I was doing this earlier, where I did that little parry out of. It's really nice because I have B and A assigned to these buttons. So BA, or the alternative, if I can show it, would be to like roll my finger to B and A, like BA, which is still not bad. I'm just rolling from Y to B to A to do that move. So spin attacking an enemy, they're about to attack me, parry out. So I have like 2 alternate ways to do that now. I can also just sprint around while moving the camera easily. Because sprint is this button, camera is this, so I don't have to hold B and the stick at the same time. Versus that. Okay. Hard to show everything, but it gives me more options, and I'm still trying to warm up to actually remembering to use them. Also remembering not to accidentally hit them. So the pro. How good do I think I am? 8 for great. There we go. Easy rating. Most of what I know about this game is just acquired through so much time playing it, and I'm still very clumsy when it comes to a lot of things. So I think that adds to it though. Like, being precise, or not always being precise, is sometimes a blessing in itself. Because then you wind up doing a funny alternate solution, and yeah. So in terms of other games, I suck out a lot of games. It's just the amount of exposure I have to Zelda specifically, makes it so I can pull off some cool stuff. But realistically, games can be really hard. sorry, duckies. You just give good meats, and you. Somehow just pull out really good archery. Okay. But I get to keep the meat this time. That was actually like good. I just feel bad for the ducks. That's a lie, I really don't. But I get the meat. If you have to be like on the water's level. It's handy though. And it works off other ones, doesn't take durability. Extra bit of flair, you know? Okay, I think we can just go. I love the way the ice just melts in the sun. Just the effects in this game are so good. I love it all. Also, was there not a friend here? Or I must just be blind. When am I not? That is not worth the durability. You are my friend. When I look in the building. Yeah. It's a nice day out. You wanted to stay out. I get it. Oh. I like the birdies. Just hawking around. Okay, now we go down. Oh wait, it's timed. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, I got time. Did I space out looking at birds? I did. To be the bird, you must become the bird. Or look at the bird. Get influenced by the bird. Okay, that's fine. But yay. So yeah, I'll take the glide shirt. So I believe it's, yeah, 100% faster going horizontal now. And 150% for the final level. So quite significant because I'm pretty sure it's, with the full glide set, it is, in terms of horizontal, it's like twice as fast as paragliding speed. With this, it is still, yeah, a lot faster. Because going horizontal, like without this, in this state, versus the paraglider, you get more distance from the paraglider in terms of horizontal speed. But even with this one piece, you surpass that. With two, you get a lot more. And then with the full three, it's like twice the amount of horizontal distance as the paraglider. Like if you were to ratio it out. Yeah. This is still really good though. I love how it just makes other challenges easier. By default. There we go. And yeah. Why am I thinking when we're in Nintendo, that's like really close to the third one? Should we just do all three today? Like, I don't know. It's kind of fun to just go off on a thing like that. Might as well. Let's just do all three today. It's like, because then we can have the glide stuff when we like, and there's minimal times to use it in Goron, but I like having these armor sets early. Especially before I have Tulin, and I want to get some horizontal distance, even if I'm falling. Here's a good supplement. Oh, the Zona armor. It's fine. Okay. On a mission, we're going to Tenno to change our fabric to the Goron one. Then we'll quickly go upwards, because the final challenge is like right there. Oh, I think we can do that very easily. And then we'll do Goron. So. You just check the 42 stats video, and it is 50%, 100%, 150. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure, so thank you. I said that confidently like a minute ago, and I'm like, I hope I'm not wrong. So yeah. Horizontal right now is twice as fast as if we had none of the suit. Which is cool. We did so much stats research the first year. I'm doing a bit more recently so I can make more stats videos because it's been like a year since I did one for tiers. But yeah, I covered like the main bulk of topics within the first year just to inform myself for future things like this. Can we cook any fun food? Do we have like... We don't have like the cheese yet or anything. I do have honey. but I don't want to. I don't have a lot of honey. Well, I can make something. Let's go with our ingredient section. Do I have wheat and butter? I have rice and butter. I can make a nice little risotto, maybe. Do I have my cooking spreadsheet? It's in the description of this video, but I can pull it up here. Cooking. 1 second. Why is it not? Let me pull this up because I like pulling out my little cookings to get the little foods. 1 second. I'm gonna have to copy it from my description. Why can't I find it in my own drive? This is embarrassing. Sorry, it's helpful to have like a little cheat sheet, and I made a good one when we did the cooking run. It should be in my resources. At the second to bottom. Okay, cool. That's very convenient. And let me pull up in just a second. Cooking cheat sheet, which is right here. Do you see that? Yes, it's on screen. Okay, good. So it's everything by category: cakes, crepes, miscellaneous, pies, which always has like a base for everything. So pies is wheat and butter, and then sugar for the sweet pies, salt for the savory. So risottos are always rice, butter, and salt. So if I combine rice, butter, and salt, that's the base for most risottos in the game. In this case, I don't know, I like risotto. It's kind of fun. I don't think we have crabs. Do we have salmons? We might have salmons. That'd be kind of a fun hearty food. Hearty's a bit overkill. Sometimes I just cook it by itself, but I do have a salmon. This is kind of a rare dish because you like never see hearty salmons. That's handy. Don't torch the food. Wow. Okay. Goodbye, potlet. Don't know what happened there. Or why I did that, rather. I'm trying not to burn my salmon, you see. Okay. Well, good thing about this is if you want to re-pick it up, instead of going to each one, you go to select for recipe. Never mind, I can't do that yet. Oopsies. Only if you cook it up with something. Now I gotta look for the salmon. We're on a salmon hunt. Did I miss it? I hope not. I didn't. Okay. So I cook up all that. Hearty salmon risotto. It's a bit of flair of salmon. And if I want to do that again, I can do select for recipe. Oh, it's showing me I'm out of rice. Okay. I get it. That's what the box means. Oh. I want to do one more risotto, and with one swing of the grass, with 2 swings of the grass. Come on, these are rice fields, clearly. Definitely in here. Definitely in. You just wait. This is the rice. No rice? Come on, this is rice. There we go, rice. In fact, I'm gonna buy some more. I love how just the grass types do it. I always found that kind of silly. I'll take all my silly ingredients. You know what? That. Stuff we can only buy. I would buy more rice, but I have an easier way to get it. And I'll do that in just a second. It's kind of fun. Also, paraglider in just a second. We're doing a back and forth. It put itself out. Thank you for that. Now if I go here, if I do recipes, boom. But you know, I don't wanna, I wanna change the protein in there. I already have the recipe, I can just swap it out. And let's do a little, stamina? Different type of risotto. The crab risotto. So you can get all the fun types in there. And I like the fun types. So now we'll go look at these. Because we're still trying to get stuff. I could maybe do a milk soup base. You know what I meant. Honestly, yeah. On a nice hot day, soups are really good. So let's go with the soup, which milk is like the only consistent base across them. So I'm gonna go with that. A lot of them require salt. Yep, most of them also require salt. So if I pull it up again, you can see salt. Which we have plenty of salt. Let's see, I could do cream of mushroom, which is a plant and a mushroom. It's just a matter of like which ones I want to do. Not attack up because it won't be potent enough. But even just like normal stuff like normal plant, basic mushroom. Just for like a little bit of healing, you know? Yeah. Cream mushroom soup. And that's 7 hearts. That'll give us full restores as we are. Yeah, might as well. It's kind of fun. These will be our... Oh, we got a critical. That's why. Sorry, when you skip it, sometimes you don't know. Well, that's fine. Just still little bits of fun. And yeah, so just is your normal cooking inventory, which is just roasted foods and rice balls from Madison. I like having some flavor in there. And I'd like some desserts too, just so it gets pizzazzed up a bit. But first we'll do one more of the soups, but a different one. So let's go through our milk. I love the recipe feature. I'm gonna take out the plants and such. We'll just do a meat, which... Oh wait, I can do a seafood soup, actually. If I do seafood and plant. So, what 2 good ingredients? Do I have porgies? If I had porgies, that'd be really cool. I would have gotten from like an amiibo. Do I have porgy friends? I do. So wait, if we do 2 mighty porgies and then we need a plant, right? A Saflina? Thistle, right. 2 porgies and a thistle creates a level 3 buff. But we're doing this essentially. Yep. Mighty creamy seafood soup. 450, 5 hearts. I might just do another one. That's a fun one. I'll do a bit of like meal prep, you know? For some crazy stuff. Might as well. Yeah, but we meal prepped. And it's like fun stuff. They don't have enough. We still need a unlock cheese too. I just item transferred one. And then how about like one just like basics? One basic hearty food for replenisher. One basic Sunderline. Ooh, yes. Maybe just like a copious plant sort of dish. Can you do copious plants? I don't think so. If we do this, that'll be 6 full hearts restored, right? Yep. 6 restored, 6 gloom restore. There isn't like stronger plants, is there? That's fine. Okay, it's always just nice to have your bare essentials. And then just like, you know, baby little effects and stuff. And then you never know. Do I have an energizing? I don't think I have an energizing. It's fine. You know, I'm pretty cool with all this. Cool. Now let's do our glider. Ooh. Okay. No, it's nice to have food. I like food. Risottos. Eventually, yeah, as soon as you get wheat, this looks so much better because you get all the desserts and fun stuff. We have to go to Zabantha for that, so it's... it is what it is. Wait, not dye clothing, rework the paraglider. And yeah, we have... This stuff is cool, but we have third stage, which is the Goron one. And it's like a mining company, which... Honestly, that really fits the Goron armor. It's like we're a mining employee. Although I do like this one too, but we used this before. This is new. Representing minecart land. Awesome. Yeah, go great with the Goron armor we're about to get. But before we do that really quick, I want to get the final piece of the dive. Yeah. And we can easily get there by going to the tower, which we can easily get to by just flying. Which I like flying. That shouldn't be too bad. Wait, first the frog, because I like frogs. Yeah, okay. Sorry, essentials here. So yeah, it's about height here. And I think we can get height. Should we use that build we did earlier? I could always just see, because it's like cool, you know, there's things. So we did all the top ones already. The arrow one was so funny. I kind of do want to do the arrow one again. Just point straight to the objective. This was too good. Okay, well, we need one of those. I don't have steering stick still. It'd be like that. Running a bit lower on Zonite, I see. In case this goes wrong. Good chance if that happens. Oh, that's also... I think that's an infinite wing and a cart. I don't think a normal wing will do that. Infinite wings last forever and you can't auto-build them. That's fine. I still don't have a lot of parts, which is why we're doing a lot of sky stuff, so I can actually build stuff cheaper. Okay, can I take off? Oh, I think I can't. Ooh, it's gonna be... It's gonna be a little tricky though. I'll have to like take off something. Or take off of something rather. I love this. Again, I have links for all that stuff in the description. This one again is cheese puffs. Like half the builds in this run. Because they are just awesome. Whee! We're using those like light rail pieces. Fan propelled. This is a really awesome build. And it is quite speedy too. Again, there's no reason to ever use the hover bike again. This stuff is just so much fun. And I'll leave him to it. Okay. I was like, should we loot that? I'm good. Only if it's like a Korok right in our face or something. Oh yeah, and I have this stuff. Yay. I'm amazed at how well this is actually working. Let's see really quick. Is there any like cool memories nearby or things I can nab? Let us see. Normal layer, please. Thank you. There is a Zelda memory up there. Fittingly so. I don't mind passing through everything else. Maybe we can hit up like one of these Koroks just while we're speeding through. I almost messed up too. I need Zonite. Battery. There we go. Damn, I didn't expect this to be so good. We have so many good air vehicles now, so it's like... Yeah, as much as we'll do a bunch of Goron stuff, this is... It's a good opportunity to take advantage of all this. Let me go pop you. That's good. Figured might as well just nab one. Oh, and then... Oh, that's ice. I can't climb on the ice. Oh. I think they're like broken anyways. And then we go... Ooh, Blood Moon. And then before the wolves get us. Yippee! What a cool night to do this. Damn. No, it's funny. The build I was like most excited to show off today, we haven't even done yet. It's one I've known about for a while. I was never able to build it myself, nor did I try to. But it's just one of those. I was really waiting for this QR code sharing feature to do. I did test it before, so I'm like really excited to actually do it on stream. So as soon as we get this final glide piece and go to the Goron area, I'll use it. It's like a very speedy tank. It's really cool. Oh, I'm like on it. That's something. Well, thank you. Okay. And yeah, the hard part was just getting up to it, so that was the trial. Ooh, we get the frozen meats. Very interesting drop tables here. Extremely. Chill shrooms and all that. I love the fun crates. It's like not just 5 arrows. Crazy. Well, when I come back, I'll know to break those. Whew. The wolf howled right after the blood moon appeared. The ultimate full moon. Turns into a vampire. Oh, I definitely forgot the Zelda memory. Not like we have a dragon part to utilize anyways. Or because the spring, you're supposed to put the dragon part there. I think it's claws in this game instead of scales, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna go Rauru memory. It's also tied to an archipelago. As long as you do the Rauru, or the glide portion, I don't think we need to get caught up in more Sky Adventure. I kind of just want this, then we can use the glide set to glide into the Goron area. Do some fun builds. Yeah. In the meantime, we'll hit a quick pause, just so we can switch our armor. It'll be chilly, I get it, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. Oh, I want you to take the little builds over. That's cute. Yeah, like the pre-mades. It is overall cute, but you know what? Why would I use pre-mades here? It's not extra enough. You know what? The pre-mades are fine. Let's save on Zonite. A tad. Well, this will be good. Oh yeah. Already been answered, but my favorite Nintendo game other than Tears of Breath of the Wild is, it's got to be Mario Odyssey. So it's funny because it came out the same year as Breath of the Wild, so that was just like a really important year for me for games. The worlds in that game are just so amazing. I love the platforming and captures, music. Just such a fresh. I don't know, like the gameplay just feels so fresh, even by today's standards, and I think that's like the best platformer. It's really good. And also like the most recent Mario platformer for the 3D games. Bowser's Fury was also really good, but yeah, Odyssey still has its special place. Because, you know, everyone has that one 3D Mario game that they just, I don't know, it came out like the right time in their life and will just always hold dear to them. So I understand that a lot of Mario games and Germans are kind of based on that factor, but for me, it was Odyssey. Yeah. And now I like how the platforming has extended into Zelda. Because I always appreciate like platforming elements and non-platformers. And you can really do that with just like, you know, the Sky Islands or just any sort of terrain in these games. It's kind of fun. Okay. I'm still on a large charge deficit, but I will still plop in 2 to 3 waves. My opinion on Mario Kart World, I played like 2 Grand Prix. I didn't play any more yet because most of my friends don't have Switch 2 yet, understandably. So I'll play more when they do, but I think it's interesting. It focuses less on just being a drifting game, which was a lot about where the skill lied in Mario Kart 8. And this is just very much like you can bounce off the walls and, you know, bounce off the, it's a wall bouncing game. So I like how like the gameplay style has changed. So that's kind of like the coolest feature of it. So you just kind of think a track's not as a flat surface, but you know, you can ride on walls, and that's the biggest review. You can ride on walls. Great game. But kind of a cool evolution to 8, because in that game you were on walls, but it was because of the low gravity mechanic. Now it's something you have to like control. Also, that's in there. am I challenged? Bink. Bomb. That's something. A lot of arrows. Again, we just are completely sloppy with arrows. We just use them for everything. And I'll still max out soon. That's why I use them so much. We're just trying to not max out. I don't do any like duping glitches of any kind. It's just I get a lot of arrows in this game. Okay. The blood moon. Oh, final piece. With all 3 pieces, will be 150% faster, which is like twice that of horizontal paragliding speed. That's an important distinction because it helps me to be like, like when I'm trying to make an estimate of where I'm going, it's helpful to know because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure I can paraglide there, but can I free fall there to go even faster? Because you lose a lot of elevation, but you know, situational. Yeah, as much as I'm playing around with like the new like auto build cheats, I guess, where you just am able to spawn random things like low gravity or the dogs. It is fun for the novelty in it. I'm doing it in this playthrough, but I wouldn't just like dupe and stuff otherwise.
Those that complete the skydiving trial are bestowed empowering attire. It allows them to better control their movement in the air. And if all the pieces are worn together, the wearer need not fear striking the ground no matter how far they fall. The ancient Zonai even fell to the surface at times, but I believe this attire kept them safe too.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense if you're just Sky Islands. It's, you know, have protection against that so it's not a danger and you just feel the full bliss of being up in the air. Huh. But cool considering this is likely the last one you're gonna get to, so. They didn't reveal the armor too early because likely you probably went to one of the other 2 islands first. Because this one's really far out. This you probably went to just on the way to your first dungeon. At least most people. Probably not a lot of people went here first. So sometimes I noticed that they're going to structure voice memories different based on that. Because realistically, any of those voice memories could have been at any one of these because it's basically, from a story perspective, the same thing. But no, that's cool. Let's get our final pieces. I like that last one a lot specifically though, how, you know, Robert mentioned there isn't a need for things like this anymore, but like it's still taken up, like, I guess in a way as an art. Because like technology omitted the need for like, you know, falling as like a sport or something, because there's devices that make you fly. But still, it's really cool. In fact, I want to pull up that first one again. Because yeah, for a lot of structures that are duplicated like this, that have the memories, it's cool that there's so much. I guess I can't pull it up very easily. These are all the Great Sky Island ones. Oh, Great Sky Island initially, then it goes to like... Oh, these are very spaced out. Let's see, Valor Island. Oh, that's the one we just got, so it's earlier. Better control the movement in the air. So that one's a pretty simple kind of breakdown of it. Yeah, I like this one. The idea of flying through the sky without assistance or overcoming one sphere of falling has been dismissed as unnecessary idealism. But yeah, it's just still the fact that it's like a more personal growth and not relying on technology. So I think that one's really cool. Then Courage Island, yeah, it's more so talks about the history, about how it was more prominent. So again, it's all kind of 3 different spokes of the same story, which I like. Not really like a clear first best one to see. So it's interesting. I did kind of want to see that, and I'm glad we did them all back to back for that reason. There we go. Okay, what is one flaw about Tears of the Kingdom? You think it's that you can't pet the dogs? Because they could have added that in since Breath of the Wild. Which, I'm fine with that because you can't pet the dogs, but you can feed the dogs. And even in a lot of games where you can pet the dogs, you can't feed them. I think feeding them is cooler, and that's an even bigger sentiment. Because not just touching them, it's like actually doing something nice for them. I always found that way cooler. Also, let's equip the full set. Nice, that helps. But no. My only really flaw with this game is that the storytelling in the dungeon segments is not very interesting to me. I know they're trying to go the more classic route where, you know, the themes in each dungeon are a bit more, you know, like cryptic to their own devices, and they try to intertwine everything with like the Phantom Zelda thing, but it was very samey after the first one. I much appreciated Divine Beast just for being such an important staple to the story, and we had so much more time to care about the characters we were saving from them. So I guess like the dungeon storytelling is like one thing I didn't really like in this game. Although the main story with the memories and start and end was phenomenal. So really night and day there. But it's like the only thing I can think of that would be like, I wasn't a big fan of that in the game. So. But yeah, main story has some of my favorite storytelling in any Zelda game. Dungeon storytelling has some of my least. So. It's very night and day with that. Hence Demon King Secret Stone. Okay, let's get that Korok before I forget. And I think I can get it with this device. Dive animation. Gonna pull all the water. I figured we might as well try to get the Korok easily. I did not get the shrine yet. Maybe let's start there. Perchance, maybe I'll start there. In case I mess it all up. No, I definitely didn't just... Oh, I messed that up. That's fine. Oh, this doesn't matter too much because I'm just going to warp to Goron after this, but for the sake of being precise and assuring how I would have gotten this Korok without actually offing off the edge here, you just go like that, give it a little drop. And I would have recalled it up if it didn't despawn. It's not despawned, okay. Oh, it's that simple? I didn't catch it so soon. Well, my strategy would have failed because I didn't consider the fact that recall stops. But my backup would have been to, do something like that. Maybe a little late, but ideally wherever you pop the wing, you can, yep, use that as your most recent point. And that's what you do. So if I was willing to stay up, I would do that. Okay, let's use the glide suit though. There we go. I kind of got it and then like didn't pay any mind. And then, is the rest of the stuff above it, seriously? It is. I forget about that. You have to go up additionally for that. But that's fine. Should we just go on now? After this little shrine, because we did the other two. I think we missed the Korok one of them, but otherwise we got everything. So yeah, let's go do this, then we'll just plop into Goron somehow. Also, why is this one a blessing and the others were not? I don't know. Both games do not handle this evenly. Very even challenge across the three, but this shrine gives you a blessing. One of them gives you an archery challenge tutorial thing, and the other one is like a normal like combat shrine. You'd think that it'd be in cahoots more, but okay, there we go. One small flaw across both games. How they ration the blessings to normal shrines is not always the best. Like, whatever. As long as the blessing has some sort of challenge before it, I think that's okay. Sometimes you just throw them out, and it's like, why was that a blessing? And then dispenser, that's good. I got my steering sticks now. Oh, there's just a couple. And springs. Are we gonna take just one more little wave? Yes, we are, because I'm gonna do this and then go to Goron. Officially. But we can officially first upgrade our battery, maybe, because I've been putting that off for so many streams. We have enough charges to get a full other battery. I should probably just do that. So, get the battery, warp to the Elden Tower, and then we just free fall with our new armor onto something. Hi, Pen. I know I didn't talk to you yet. Pen, I know. I can't do any of the new stuff at the stables until I talk to him at the... Sapao. At the Lucky Clover. Boing. I'm liking this paraglider. Oh, yeah, we didn't get the camera yet. I'm just gonna skim this quest. I'm not gonna get it right now, but when we want to get the camera, we need to activate that quest. Kind of glad we came here just for a second. I can't believe it's the first time I'm seeing you. Yep. It's just a little depth research. There is a little stone tablet. There's probably some more. You can take your own little pictures. I mean, that's cute. Also, we're rocking a full wing aesthetic. Wing suit. Wing back. Big wing. And I get free plants. I totally needed those. Imagine being full and getting that. Not too far off. Hardly not an imagine. A raft. That was good. Imagine almost failing that. Hi. Look, I just need your one battery. So impatient, I'm talking to him in the corner. Get producing. How many streams have we had these 300 crystals? Enough. Reminder that eventually depth stuff will be good. But the Goron area has depth stuff, so that's also a good reason to do it now, because we're low on Zonite. When we do it for that area, it'll be handy. Okay, so now we go without any delay, because there's a billion delays, and this game already has a billion points of interest to keep you distracted. So sometimes I just got to push forward. Because yeah, top of all the caves and Addison signs and Koroks, there's also like things like voice memories now and a map pointing you to things. So it's kind of fun. We're going such a calm, small stream chat while having so many subscribers. Well, definitely the nice stream environment is thankfully to the mods, which really do help. So thank you to the mods. And second off, in terms of like subscriber count to like stream viewers, it's such a hard metric to go off of, because when I might do this shrine really quick, but like most of my subscriber growth was like the years leading up to Tears of the Kingdom, because like the fandom was at like an all-time high, like even more so than it has been these last few years. So in terms of like Zelda channels would get a lot of people following, whereas now the growth has slowed down a lot because, you know, there's not like a new game coming up that people are hyped for and watching all this stuff for. So yeah, that's kind of the biggest reason why. Like most of my channel growth has been during the era leading up to Tears. First 2 months Tears was crazy, and then the community won't be crazy again until there's hype for another Zelda game. Because hype fuels things like content, because people are interested in wanting more, because you just saw a trailer that made them want more. And since you can't satiate the need, you know, you can't play that new game, people resort to playing, like replaying a game or watching other people do stuff. So I think that's kind of a big reason in itself, which is like totally fine. I think just the fact that the community was just so big, like before Tears came out, like that was just an all-time high for the entire Zelda series, really. Like everyone was into Zelda like right before Tears came out in those first 2 months. it was truly just a crazy time. So, yay. Can I just do the one? I should be able to just do the one, yeah. It's simple. Okay. And is that safe? It is safe. Wink. Yeah, there's always a Zonai themed loot, which I rarely have a need to get. Also, can I break this? I never tried. I know you can break it with the boulders by doing like a little funny angle. I don't know if you can do it with this though. I'll try a couple. If you like hit it just the right way, you can break these rock walls, which in itself is kind of funny. I don't think it's usually like a boulder you need. Okay. Sorry, it was worth a shot. Till we get Yunobo. And then for this, I think we'll take a funny. I could just bomb shield. That's always an answer. You can rocket bomb shield through any shrine. I wonder if my little ice strategy will work though. That'd be kind of a fun one. Ooh, that would burn it up, wouldn't it? Let's see, if we just start with one. It like didn't fully work. There we go. Does it not? Oh, it doesn't work like this. Oh wait, no, I think it can. Unless, wait, how did we do that? Was it the water that did it, or? Ah, bummer. Let's paint a little trail. Oh, literally paint. That was like really good though. Oh, and conveniently makes the second one. That's cool. And don't go in between. Or that. Well, that's just embarrassing though. No thanks. But if I just recall you? Recall slow, never mind. That's funny if they're literally lava proof. Zonai TotK just built different. Okay, little obstacle course. And then it despawned. It just despawned. Okay, that's awesome. That's so cool. I love that for you. Oh, now that works. If you go on the very, oh, you have to go on the very, I see. So we're too high up naturally, but if we're standing on the edge, then we're low enough, which is very bizarre. But like, I get it. At least I understand. You see what I mean? Like sometimes you're a little... He just jumped to his death. Okay. Yeah, you're not meant to... I get it now. If we die here, that'll be embarrassing. But hey, the good part is that that's definitely close enough. Bink. Full restore. Okay. See, it's very height based. So if you're doing the normal ice block method over water, it's low enough where you can just keep spawning the ice cubes. But these are much more buoyant above the lava. So you're too high to create other ice cubes. Good to know though. So I really can't use that strat with this weapon. I'm glad I know now instead of later. And then I'm like, oops. But okay. We have that stuff. There's better dispensers for big wheels around. Even in the depths we're about to go to. A lot of big wheels. Big wheels and steering sticks is like the main drops from the Goron depths dispenser. So I'll be looking forward to that. Oh. Okay, this is kind of far, but if I can... I would drive something off this, but that's not the best. Oh, we just do a little free fall, yeah. You know, like the thing we just got. And as long as we're... Yeah, nice flat area, I can do a little build up. Maybe it's finally time to show off that speed tank I was talking about. Oh, that's pretty good. There's little mines around. Oh my god. The dive was nice. I'll do the shrine later. And there we go. You get, of course, little tracks, but they only take you like little bits and ways. I kind of just want to go straight to the Goron area. I'll solve your quest later. I do like the little city though. It's cute. But yeah, there's a really cool build I want to show, and I think the train is flat enough to do it. So let me pull up my 1 second. Bink. So I did like a fast tank build before. 1 second. It's here. I want to make sure I actually had it on my phone. Where are you? It is this one. It's going to be a little expensive, but we have parts now, which was also somewhat of the intention. This one I have in the description. It's by Blaze Alchemist, who's helped me a lot with a lot of the builds I did for my Zonai run. But they made a build that I was never able to test until recently. It's called the Ibex Grundier, and it is a very speedy tank build. It uses an engine that basically like stacks the rotational power of multiple big wheels together. Also, it's built with these cool Korok blocks. Has a very nice pulsar on it. Well, I'm gonna, you know, maximize the efficiency. So we got big wheels, 3, 4. We have some heads to put on. Some of these. Literally, the more things we have, the better. Do I have steering stick? I don't know exactly what's the cheapest, but I'm kind of just looking at it, eyeballing it. There's a lot of Korok parts in there. Holistically still expensive, but... Okay, looks like we can fit another 2 big wheels on there. Because the wheels are like stacked. It's a lot of rotational energy. Let me create a save just in case all goes wrong. There it is. There's like 2 in the center, 2 in the middle. Did I get the 2 in the middle yet? I don't think so. Did something just break? I don't know. Hope not. Maybe. Real parts just feel so nice. I believe I have all my wheels. Yeah, something definitely broke off. I think it was a beam. What the hell? What's breaking off here? It's just being weird, but okay, this should be fine. I think it's just the wheels that are breaking off. It was definitely the wheels, right? Okay. So yeah, just like the protection block in the center. You got the Korok pieces. I don't know the function, but it does make it look cool. But basically it's stacking the rotational energy of big wheels to create kind of a super engine for some super speed. And Ibex Grundier Kai by Blaze Alchemist. It's in the description. And this is... Okay, let's just drive it. Sorry, I had to get it perfectly, and I don't think I need that. Yep, you just gotta jump. There we go. And there we go. Speed tank. It is so cool. Very good control. Let's get to a flatter area. Can reverse very nicely. Oh, this is a bad. Just get it out of the danger zone. I have to get used to driving this thing. I can actually reverse unlike other speed tanks, so. Let's not put stress in the engine. How about that? Oop. I didn't dislocate it. This is crazy. If you get it stuck, recall is your best friend. Okay. It wouldn't be a proper build showcase if I just messed it up like that. That's fine. Let's actually test out the limits. Okay, there was another wheel I could have put in there. I think it just kept despawning when I was... And we're off! Super speedy. I would love an enemy to test this on. It can climb pretty well. It's mostly durable. There's a couple of weird spots where it can break stuff off. But I just love the power of this thing. I just want a bigger open field so I can just go full speed. But the way it just like, I don't know, feels cemented to its own terrain. If you're a good enough driver, you can drive more accurately with any build. Well, let's go up here. Oh! With a lot of other builds like this, I would have already heard a snap. But I not hear a single one. There we go. Whoa, actually stable? The people in the way. I just want a guy to test this on. This is a perfect Goron type vehicle. Go over that. So, the one thing about this vehicle is if you try ultra-ending it, it snaps. I don't know why, but that is like a thing. You cannot ultra-end this vehicle to move it. It will just snap in half. I wish I could explain more about the intricacies beyond that, but I don't. I'm not qualified to. Oh, little friends. Are we just gonna go down here? Might as well. Let's go crazy. Woohoo! Famous last words. Okay, it's going good. I love my speed tanks. Especially when it hasn't broken yet. That's like always a win. Let's just stress test it. That. Okay, the turret broke off. That's pretty rational. I'm still gonna stress test it more. Yep. Okay, never mind. You see, when you ultra end it, it all snaps off. Hi, Korok. Regardless, since we weren't able to do anything cool with that, I'm just gonna reload the save. But we'll use that in like the open area, like when we actually get there. So yeah, it's a very cool build holistically. But when we get to this like open area, I'll actually use it around and be able to combat test it. I love the feel of it. It actually is a nice reverser. I was worried about turning it and stuff. But again, it'll come with practice when I'm actually able to steer it better. So, in the meantime, what's like a smaller build we can take up here? Getting the dirt off. I get it. Important stuff, holistically. Let's just use a little baby build to get over. Something kind of silly. Cheap, though. Cheap is the key word. Let's send over this little guy. Bink. This has a very funny small wheel shape. I don't know how they got like that. Bink. Okay. Again, it's using some sort of trickery. Bink. And we're off. Little small wheels, but uncovered. For a case like this, I'll take the mini build. We'll use the tank when it's actually important too. It's going crazy. I do like this little guy though. Again, what's the point of having it like this? I have no idea. But it's fun. I'll take fun. Okay, can we repair something? We should be able to. Let's do this. More cannons, more good. Sidon, do not even think about it. Ding. And I'm gonna go pick up that. It's got a new modifier, but it's durability, which is like the one you want for that. I'm gonna mark that with a little box, so I can come back to it on a blood moon. Perfection. Write it in. Whee! A little slow. But hey, rock boomerang. Rock property, yep. That's fatal. Not to him, though. Bye! Interrupted his little scream. What do you do, throw your friend? It's not very kind to your friend. There we go. Get him down. I wish I had charge attack stamina, but I don't. No, get out. Let's try and charge my attack. That's fine. When we have more stamina, this will be the coolest thing ever. I messed up. Oh, and you burnt. Oh, you're burning up. How practical. Stay in there. Nope, stay there. Stay there. It's okay. You can die. Nice and easy. Moblin over easy. Well, that was easy. You're gonna keep burning? I think that's a good look on you. Bit of fire effects. Yeah, keep going for it. Perfect. He's dancing. Just having a grand old time. Just parry him into it. That was actually really good. Also, thank you, Elms, for the $1. I appreciate it. Boom. Cool. And then we go here. And there. We have a billion of these hammer weapons. I always make sure to keep some of my item bank. Just for the mining potential. Boom. This is so good for this. Wait, it's actually working though. I don't know what the point of taking the covers off is, but whatever. This works. Silly device. We totally have flame resistance, right? Yeah, we do. It's called... My flame resistance is called Sidon. Sidon's a good buddy. That was overkill. Oh, don't. Kind of my bad on that one. No, not my bad. My good. Just grab the biggest one. Always the best way to do it. And then it's like crazy strats here. Perfect. And then, yeah, that can all push together. I'm cool with it. Okay, Sidon, I'm gonna need one more blip from you. I wonder if I can just drive through this. Can I? No. Some lava's deeper than others. Some. Oh, but we're gonna burn immediately, or maybe not. I think you'd lose the water coating though if you, you know, touch fire even just for a smidge. Can I water? Oh, I can water beam that one. That's actually kind of cool. It makes sense. It's awesome. Oh, that time it worked. Okay, that's cool. Sidon? This kind of is a... Sidon. I know you can make it here, buddy. Confiding in you. Taking aggression out on the rock. Come on, Sidon. Wait, no. You're right there, Sidon. There we go. In a cave, I understand why it doesn't work adeptly. And then we switch to focus to that one. More wetness time. Go boink. Oh, come on. No, it dipped me in. It literally dipped me in the lava there. And that's cooked, right? Well, not when you have fairy. Wind it away. Get away. The ice doesn't get on the fan well. Okay. So it doesn't have time to dip in. Oh, come on. Wait, what's... I thought there'd be something up there. I mean, I can't rule that out, but... That was... Would I expect any different? Whee. Okay, there's gotta be something. There's not. It really just felt like there would be, you know? Which is okay, I get it. Maybe, wait, watch this. Oh, that's not something I want you to watch. Please. Okay, I was really nervous there. Haha, dummy. Who's laughing now? Also, I wonder what is up here. I just like this big swirl. Like a little Zonai corkscrew. And we still have hearts in case that all doesn't work out. Sidon! It's so good to have for this. So I'm glad we kind of did this first. It originally wasn't, so I'm glad I did. Spamming A. Oh, wait. A little baby pigeon. Hey. I like just the chest there. I like using up my SC weapons. Now we go here. There was a piece earlier on that I didn't get. I do like the set. It's really cool. There's one like near the stable, I think. Elden stable. Because some caves lead to other mysteries. And all the mysteries connect. I am a fan of that. Your thirst for treasure remain. Oh, right. It's all for like Tunic of Awakening. But I guess it starts here. No, that makes sense because the other pieces of the Tunic Awakening, I think, point to other pieces. But there is like a starting point. I'm pretty sure we found like... Yeah, we got the Colosseum piece. So that's kind of fun. Okay. Regardless, I think I'm going to go up. We'll go to Goron City soon, but I want to do some Amiibo scans because it still is the double scan day. So as we showed earlier, yeah, we did the Yunobo, we did this double scan. But for most of these guys, assuming there's something still cool to drop, I might want to try to get that. After this enemy camp, I guess. What are they freaking out about? They have every reason to. 2 for 1? I missed. Seriously? That could be rough. Okay. I'm afraid you're out of time. Bomb? There we go. It took a second. Thinking time, right? That's okay. Killing time? I like killing time. A lot of time. And a lot of crazy. Me first. And then whatever happens, happens, right? That happens. I like those results. Silent scream. Silent but deadly. But not deadly. Just cut through the box. It's powerful. You just like want this? That's fine. I like the cool blade effect. But you can have that too. Ooh, and a free arrow? Didn't know it was my birthday today. Can I recall that, please? Oh, wait. Seriously? Take that back. Thank you. Oh. You're just chucking anything. You lack kindness, my friend. Okay, so if you want to finish Sidon, that's cool. Big splash. I love the splashies. Okay, here, if you want this, you can have it. In fact, Actually, no, I'm keeping it. Because you know what? I'm desperate for strength. How fast can we kill this guy? This will be pretty good. Bye-bye. And a silver, too. There we go. Just 2 more, right? 1 more. It's that strong. Now we'll heal. Heat resistance. What's that going to do here? Not too much, but I'll eat the loose stuff. I just love Desperate Strength. But yeah. The hitting enemies in a flurry rush after they die doesn't take durability, but I'm pretty sure it did in Breath of the Wild. And again, I still haven't had time to test that, but I'm pretty sure in Breath of the Wild, every flurry hit takes durability, but tears, as long as they're dead, they don't take durability. I really got to retest. But still, it's nice quality of life that it doesn't. Sometimes I don't overcommit to my combos regardless, though, because if you do that last hit in the combo, sometimes you have less recovery time if there's like another enemy that's about to hit you. So I'll do every hit but the final one. It's situational, but it helps in like the Phantom Ganon fights is a big one because there's so many phantoms everywhere. So when you're doing like the main where you're fighting all the phantoms, yeah. Usually end my combos 1 short, so I have dodging time afterwards. But there we go. Freed up some weapons, so might as well do some Amiibo scans now. I even forgot where you buy the rest of the Goron armor. Speaking of Goron armor, I could have just never mind, I don't have the helmet. I forgot about that. I could scan in Daruk for that. I don't have my Daruk Amiibo nearby. So you know what? We'll have to plan B-ify that, and we'll figure it out, right? So I'm going to go Amiibo scan. I'm going to pull that up. I'm going to go... Because some of these we don't have any reason to anymore. Like, I don't need to scan Sidon because we got the fabric already. And this is only a good drop. So, Mifa. Also, why am I using Autobuild? That's not what I wanted. Mifa time. And you got a glow. I love the glow fishies. Especially at nighttime. Aesthetic reasons, they're amazing. No. But if you refresh, we see the bonus. So I'm going to rescan Mifa. For her, it's like a... Yeah, a 10% chance for the glider fabric. 10% for the helmet, but we already got one. Which I think you can still get another one, though. Cool. All right. They're not all winners, regardless. So I'm going to kind of skim through the list of fabrics that we need, because I made a little spreadsheet of which ones we got before, and I don't really rescan the ones. There we go. So we see this. I forgot to do this from earlier, but if I do Sage of Fire Fabric, Yunobo. I know what it was called at the time, but we have 11 out of 28. So I'm mostly just scanning the ones that I don't have the gliders for. But I'll also scan them if you have cool exclusives on top of them, which usually applies to the pre-Breath of the Wild amiibos. So yeah, now let's do a little bird. We can do both the little birds, Revali and Tulin. So we'll start with Revali. Revali's cool. Yeah, little nuts and stuff. I wish you can get the wheat, because it's Rito wheat. But no. Oh! You get his face. How self-absorbed of him. His glider is just him. Well, that's silly. But hey, even so, we can still do another scan of him. Oh, you have to refresh in the app. Okay. The app has to let the game know that it's okay. Cool beans. You got 10 arrows from that. And I like Falcon bows, even without the modifier. We just have a bunch of stuff. So now we'll do 2 Tulins, because it is cool to do double drops, and it's perfectly legal. You know, otherwise you gotta just reset date and time. Yeah, definitely not the best side drops in there. Swallowbow is the weaker of the two. They always drop like the regional weapon between like a Decayed and pristine version. But for the Rito's case, it's between the better and worse bow. Ooh. Banana for Rito, I'll take it. And you're on the arrows. That's awesome. I really wonder if you do get a better chance at a drop on that 5th scan. I don't know. We could just got lucky because that's happened twice with both Yunobo and Tulin. We got the better drop on the 2nd scan. Who knows? Could be empirical evidence. Again, we have Riju's fabric, so I'm just doing the ones that actually can get us cool stuff. So next is Urbosa. We got Riju's like a long time ago. And Riju has no other cool drops. Pretty much all Breath of the Wild and Tears amiibos, their theme from those games, they don't have cool drops besides their fabric. If it's from a past Zelda game, then they do. Only exception are literally the champion amiibos who can drop the divine helms, which were cooler in Breath of the Wild because they were exclusive. This game they aren't. Okay, and that is fine. I'll just get rid of that. All the Gerudo shields are good surfing shields, but these are better, so yeah, I'm fine. Next step would be clearing the area. You can just stay on the boulder. That's cool. You can snap off, however. So we did all 3 of these Breath or Tears amiibos. We got the fabrics for. No other cool drops. So I'm just gonna do the final Breath of the Wild ones, and a little bit later we'll do the past series ones, because maybe we can get cool weapons in. And for these, I think it's just Zelda Breath of the Wild, Rider Breath of the Wild, and Bokoblin. I think those are the only 3 that we can still get the fabric from. Got Bokoblin. Let me find them. I have them all like assorted next to me because it's like the best way to go about it. Cool. Day 5 should be great hit. Well, the thing is, it's still possible that we got great hits from them before. For some of them. Oh yeah, that is a good point. When you're considering the you know. Sorry, I'm having a hard time saying this, but the amiibos where their only cool drop is the fabric. Realistically, we will get it today if we didn't get it the past days. So it definitely is considering that. Okay. Because yeah, I don't know if they changed the amiibo system because of this thing. But wait, that is interesting because yeah, but Bokoblin we didn't get a single good drop from, right? Usually your 5th scan, if the last 4 were not a good drop, the 5th one's guaranteed to be the good drop. But I feel like with Zelda Notes, it's now fudging that, so it's that bonus scan is the good drop. Because by the rules, that should have been the exclusive item, right? So if we do Bokoblin again, will this be an exclusive item? I would think so. That's what's happening. Okay. So usually, yeah, and like before this or in Breath of the Wild, if you got 4 scans in a row that were just like one of the basic drops, you're guaranteed a good drop for the 5th scan. But I believe it's saving that now for the double drop on the 5th scan. If that because it's still technically a 5th scan or it's part of it. I think that's what's happening. Okay, because that's why we keep getting them on this. Yeah, there's a bit of science to that. Or something like that, right? A lot of info on this. So realistically, I'll do Zelda then Rider Link. Since their only good drops from the exclusive table are the fabrics. Well, it's still possible we could get it this one, but it'll be the next guaranteed. Okay, so it's still that 1 in 5, which we just failed. But for the guaranteed now, Oops, I have to refresh. I think it is guaranteeing something from the good table. So this should be Zelda's fabric. Makes sense. Okay, it's literally down to a science. So for all these amiibos that only have the fabric as their only exclusive drop, you're guaranteed it by the end of your bonus scan, which is really nice. But I never considered that it'll work out that way, because, yeah, after all those scans, it guarantees a good drop. In other cases where there's multiple good scans, then obviously you can keep going for a while. That was Rider Link. Wow, it's literally down to a science. So this still is a 1 in 5 of being the fabric, but if not, we get it for sure on the next. On the base switch, is it still every 5? I'm not sure. Unless it just is like, I'm pretty sure even on the base switch, it's just 5 scans and the 6 is guaranteed. But I thought it was 4 scans and the 5th is guaranteed. It's one of the two. But regardless, that is a thing. If you got, you know, multiple bad drops in a row, it is like a pity system where you're like guaranteed to get a good one. So this is just aligning its pity system with that bonus drop that you get. So in the case for these amiibos that we're doing, where we didn't get it after 5, its pity drop is guaranteeing a good drop, which these amiibos only have 1 good drop. So just like all the others. So that's actually really cool. You're kidding me. Wait, did I open the wrong chest? I definitely opened the wrong chest, didn't I? No. Sometimes I do that. I have all these, that's why I moved the chest all the way. Let's open a wrong chest. You're kidding me. I didn't just mess up, did I? Oh, there we go. Okay. I did open the wrong chest. My bad. So yeah, all in sync with the data. See, the pity system aligns, but you can still get the 1 in 5. So we got the Guardian one on the 3rd scan. We got Archer on the 2nd, Gandalf on the 3rd, and so on. So is it only fabric? Yeah, I gotta mark these off. We got Rito, Sage of Wind, Bokoblin, Hyrule Princess, So we got 5 of them. That's pretty good. Let me just mark them up on our sheet. So 2 in a Sage of Wind. I could have filled this out a while ago, but I didn't. Yeah, all these with pretty much all the Breath of the Wild tiers ones minus the champions. Only exclusive drop is the fabric, so we should have gotten them all by now. We got Rito. And yeah, this aligns with the odds because we did not get I mean, I can check back at Hateno, but we didn't get Mipha or Urbosa. The reason being is that we already got a good drop early in the form of Mipha's Divine Helmet, Urbosa's thing. So getting these good drops early, and in this case, it was the yeah, for Urbosa, it was one of them. I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure, but at some point we got those drops, like just from the 1 in 5, or I guess 1 in 10 in that case. It reset the pity system to get a guaranteed one. So that's why we didn't guarantee get a glider or a helmet on that scan that we did them recently, so that makes a lot of sense. But it is cool that the system exists. So after 5 bum scans, it guarantees a good one. But if you do get a good one, then it resets back to 0. So cool stuff, right? We'll do the past stuff a little bit later. Let me just progress a little bit and go on first. But we'll do Pixel Link up to Sheik. So that's where all the good stuff is. And we can get double scans. We can get some of the weapons. A lot of good stuff. So I'm excited. So it definitely used to be 4 scans, and the 5th is a great hit. You're right. I was really doubting myself there. So it must just be changed. I don't know if it affects other versions then or what, but regardless, that is interesting. But it's cool how it's like aligned with this. And, you know, if you use an Amiibo, you might as well use the app. App is free with it, so. It's interesting how the drop rates got changed. As a stats nerd, I always like looking into it. I'll say, in terms of like getting the Switch 2 edition though, if you're getting the console just for the editions, in itself, it's not worth it, but I mean, obviously you just don't buy a console to get 1 or 2 games, so considering the system really doesn't fluctuate in price, if you're gonna get the system eventually, might as well just get it now and play this. The Nintendo consoles really don't go on sale ever, so that's just my 2 cents. Is there no Korok here? This feels very Korok-y. That's rubbishy. Yay. There's definitely a Korok on that. Let me check my thing. That's why I like having this. It's like cool, you know? A lot of everything. There's no Korok. That just feels Korok-y. But there's a lot of Zelda memories. Okay. Well, that'll be fun. I'm just using this as fodder. Boink. The boink bink stick. Cool. There's a little minecart to get up. That's cute. But, you know what? Our own way is fine. And there's some memory stuff nearby. I'll just leave this up because there's a lot of them. No more fire, Goron City.
When I was preparing to come here to Goron City, I bought lots of fireproof elixirs to counter the extreme heat. It's a relief to see those are no longer needed. One thing that hasn't changed, though, is the Goron's love of eating rocks. Seeing it now, I am reminded of when Daruk gave Link a rock to eat. And he did.
Of course he did. Link's just a little glutton. But, yeah, he's a Goron in spirit, just without the body. That's very funny. Also, you can tell I'm not too crazy about this weapon. It is breaking fodder. Also, I forgot the shop is moved. Where exactly? I forgot. I know there's like one piece you can buy by the Yunobo Co. But I'd like to aesthetic out. Break all those. Oh, in a little hut.
I was surprised when I first saw Yunobo. The young Goron is built just like his grandfather, and I nearly shouted Daruk in excitement. Of course, he doesn't have the same bold spirit Daruk had, but he is an honest boy with a truly kind heart.
Yeah, he's a whimsical Goron. Very whimsical. But he does his best. He has big shoes to fill. So I respect him for that. Oh wait, oh, I'm so glad. Reason 8 billion why it's good to do the Zora area first in any of these 2 games. Really, it's just the same reason over and over again. But, wait. There's a waterfall, right? What? Don't blunder my reasoning. Wait, what do you mean I can't swim up these? There we go, okay. Just a touchy little guy. Whee. Awesome. And boom. Here it is. That's a nice Goron fabric. I love the slidey. Wind slidey. And then we go. There's quite a few around here. I can start with that shrine though. Boink. I love boink weapons. Cool. I love how dense it is in some areas. Just memories everywhere. Lots of reminiscing. And then we go here. Is it blacksmith? I wonder if it has to do with Druk's weapon. Definitely. It's fragile. Marbled rock roast. It's cool. It's just like out. I still have so many of the memories to see in the Zora area because we kind of skimmed that because I wanted to side on. So it's cool. You can see somewhat of a bulk of it initially, but I think the re-exploring is always fun. Yep, boulder breaker.
This is the large sword that Daruk carried with him.
Sword?
He always held it as though it was light as a feather, but I believe it is actually a boulder breaker he had custom made to be twice as heavy as normal. Not only that, but when he became a champion, he increased its weight even more. There is a certain symbolism in this. Daruk was bold and friendly, but he carried an incredible weight without concern or complaint.
That's really cool. Make him the toughest weapon, because more capabilities. More of a burden, but all things he was willing to handle. I think that's cool. Ooh. Dang. Didn't know he went all out like that. I mean, he's got to send those bokoblins flying. My only question is, why'd you call it a sword? It's clearly a hammer. I wouldn't call a hammer a sword. But unique choice, I guess. Oh, in the shop is the next one. Definitely not. Spice, spice. All spice. It's like the only good place to buy it. All sugar and spice. It's all nice. You can buy diamonds if you are a crazy person. Too expensive. Now we're gonna skim silly zoning out dialogue. You're just zoning out. Meat's yummy. Whoa. One change I didn't expect to see for sure.
You all talking about marbled rock roast, are ya? Huh.
He's a silly guy.
There's nothing to worry about, in my opinion.
He must have bad opinions.
Now stop flapping your rock chompers and get over here, Goro!
Leads by intimidation. The kids are like, fine,
What
we'll
could
follow.
you want?
It's not the cowardly Yunobo I know.
Yo.
So yeah, always buy Gorons from Goron City. I mean, you do need them for things, I get it. But my thing is, rare taluses exist. So I always just flag their locations. They always... It's at least like a 50% chance to drop one there. And I don't know, 1,000 rupees is kind of hard to get in this game. It's not like Breath of the Wild where that's just a few silver enemy kills at best.
Huh?
Strange going on. His noises are funny. They're all like aggressive to like, huh? Even in this form.
Huh.
Arg. The bag of, yep, bad guy voice. Company out. And I got his company a little aesthetic. He's a silly guy. Boss. But they found the rock. The evil rock. I like how both games take you to Goron City, then the North Mine again. And then a minecart up the mountain this time. But changes up by going down afterwards. So. Hello, they're eating.
This restaurant specializes in grilling various foods, though it seems they are planning on leaving this location to a skilled chef and opening a new shop along the road. Since they were moving on, they were kind enough to give me a seared steak as a gift.
Well, that's nice. Giving away all the product because they have their own now. Yummy rock. Sapphire's old news. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. We'll return it to the glory days of edible meat. Healthy meat. The Gorons fell off. So there's a Korok. I'm just gonna keep this up while I'm like doing this, because it's like a little navigational. This is definitely just like in the eye or something. Ascends right into it. Maybe actually. No kidding, huh? Oh wait, burnt the balloon. You can burn the balloon. You hear that? It didn't pop, it literally burnt. I had no idea. It is actually kind of wild. Sorry, because I've never seen that. I'm sure he probably could have done that in Breath of the Wild too. But like, when would have been the time to test that? That's kind of cool. We do want to hit up that bridge too. It's in his mouth. Wow, wow. Daily meat, rocks, meat, rock roast. Any rock is good to go on. Apparently they don't like gemstones, but I like to think that they do. Just in secret. Because they're like, you know, it's like colored candy. You know, strawberry gems, banana gems, all the good flavors. There's another Zelda thing on the end here. Oh, wow. A lot of stuff.
Oh, Daruk. Link told me of when your spirit was released. I am so sorry that you worried after me all the way to the end, and I cannot thank you enough for keeping the promise you made 100 years ago. I will make you proud, my friend. I will bring peace to this land. Please, watch over me.
Aw. It's so sad. They never got proper send-offs. So she must have something like that in all the regions. But this one being the most prominent because it's literally a very big reminder. Oh, I love Daruk. Just so lovable. Also, there definitely is a Korok. Not because I see it on the map or anything. Of course not. How one gets the Korok is a different question. It could just be like... Do I have stakes? I should have stakes by now. I have like everything... Almost everything but stakes. That is dreadful. Okay. Okay, what do I have to do to get this Korok? I like having it because it's ones I would definitely miss otherwise. Also, I just like rocks because free. Only in caves in here now. And we'll do the big hop at the end. I think that's the last Zelda one that's like abruptly here. There's a rock cocktail. Saving all of these just for the location. Sight on you have, as long as it's not Tulin, right? Tulin just goes crazy. Insta shots them. Definitely the best for just like raw combat, like using their weapon. Just always headshots. Let's see. I'm gonna go. I need some of these. You can't repair the special ones unless you break apart. Yeah, maybe we can get an attack up on this. I definitely used a decent bit. Okay. Watch, we got a really good parry coming up. There we go. Still durability, that's fine. You want this? There. Weapon trade. Okay. Still like this funny thing. Stealth weapon of sorts. Huh, I could use some updraft tools, couldn't I? Yes, I like updraft tools. And we should have more from the Amiibo scans earlier, but it's always handy having peppers. Whee. Pepper strat. Much about the same as a rocket shield, just cheaper. I like cheap. Cheap is good. Cheap just makes things taste good. That's like good. I'm gonna need... Yeah, it's not strong enough. I could item bank a cool thing really quick. I definitely have more rock stuff, and this is like the perfect region for it. Oh, I hate how it unsorts. Yeah, just a long throw rock weapon. Really nice. And then we go like that. We go withdraw. Boom. And it's fresh. Just as we need it. Little poke 'em out. Do I need this little silly spear? Not really. I think afterwards I can just break it. I like shattering all these so we can get the depths counterparts. But there should have been a Zelda thing here. Sorry, I like seeing all this. There's so many little spokes. Navigation, it should be like right around here. I don't know where that Korok is. It's gonna drive me mad. I should probably get it before it does. Oh. Eh. Oh, perfect. It's a balloon! Do we cinch the balloon again? Nope, it popped it. So you really need a weapon that just like burns the balloon itself. Even if it's like a fire attachment, but it pops first. But yeah, it's cool that you can like literally burn the balloons. Okay, now one down there. I don't have my stake strat. So next best thing is a little elevator. Big elevator. Or what I could do, I could use a little utility weapon. If I fuse this to the stone. Watch this. As long as I create a little path for it. I'll come back for him. So you just do your thing. Ooh. Banana gem and strawberry. Small at the end. There we go. Take all that. It slid all the way down. A little pyramid of sorts. I love these areas. So dense. So fun. Yeah, I kind of went sideways for a bit, so... Didn't expect it to plop like that fully. Oh, yeah, that was a... This is why I like the stake method a little better. But I think I got it. Whoop! Oh, right at the end. Okay. Well, good still. That was quite the flip. Now, nice thing about this is if you don't want to keep using them, a kind of a good weapon to always have is a little hoverstone spear. Oop. What's wrong button? Okay, there we go. Because now I can just keep reattaching that, throwing it. I'll just have like a little utility friend, which I find handy. So I'm pretty sure that's where the rock octo was before. Okay, now we go back to our navigation. So another voice memory. It's still a hot spring. World-renowned hot spring. It's a good place. Hot spring connoisseur. I mean, they are cool. You get to relax. I'm gonna skim this. Of course, there's caves. There's always cool caves. Oh, a little more? Oh. Where are we looking?
The Gorons looked so comfortable as they lounged in these hot springs. As for me, the heat was too much and I only put my feet in. Poor Link even caught a scolding from the Gorons when he tried to add a little water to cool it down. Apparently this temperature is merely tepid to them already.
That's crazy. Link's using the bath strat where you add cold water from the sink because the bath was too hot. But to this big tub of water. Clearly had his brain off that day. That's kind of silly. And the best thing is we got a Korok nearby. Usually Koroks are on the underpasses of things, but these are kind of too big, so whichever way we can find up is a good way. And we go down. I skipped it. The map updates seldomly. Oh, okay. Overpass in its own silly way. We're gonna be Goron going. Cool. Well, I think that's good for here. I think getting Yunobo for his ability will be nice, and then we can do a little free roam around the area with our tank. I think it'd be fun. Or rather, it does start here. The Ibex Grundeer, which we were using earlier and was a lot of fun. Oh. Yeah, not the best heat. It is a hammer, but it's doing the zone activation. I don't mess with luminous stones enough. There we go. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we have the shrine. Let's go with that. Autobuild share. So it is like, yep. I love this one. I have it in the description. It's Blaze Alchemist. This is kind of the proper terrain. I didn't get to fully do it on proper terrain yet. Because I want to go fully speedy at enemies. Let's pop out all of our big. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 8 wheels, actually. Yep. It's a lot of parts, but it's a lot of fun. I think this should be it. Take it down from 63 to... Not 63. Just keep going, keep going. There we go. 15. Yeah, because this should be the 4 Korok pieces and the U block. So this is the cheapest we can build it. Pretty good deal for all the fun we're gonna have. Do a little jump. Sometimes you can do the jump thing to board it. Yep, there it is. And we're off. Okay. Steer this to completion. In an enemy camp. Don't mind if I do. I'll let him wake up. Just zaps all around. I'm fully protected in here. Got a nice pulsar. Even for a silver, no problem. I'm still scared to run over bombs. I don't know how bomb-proof it is, but I will have to hit. Yep. Something snapped. The turret snapped off. No. That kind of ruins the whimsy of it. Yeah, if I would like to get it back. I don't want to lose it that soon. Let's be careful now. So remember, I can't ultra on this build because it just snaps off. Recall's always a good strategy for getting out of things. In fact, let's just build it up here now that we know how. Hard save. Not quite that. See these falling rocks here. Almost got me. One of those. 1, 2. There we go. And hopefully this fall makes it, because that's kind of the whole point. That's kind of awesome. As long as it doesn't hit like really weird angles. And it can't ultra end it. That's like one stipulation about this build. Strong enough to go over a lot of things. Fall like that, but can't be ultra ended. I don't know how I messed it up, but I did. Recall's fine though. Pretty good, I would say. And then, just be careful. Yep, all these low-hanging bones here. Love this thing so much. Okay, yep, the bones are annoying. This pulsar is different from how I built mine, but I like it. So many different ways to build pulsars. But these just work better in Switch 2. A little faster, a little more efficient. Targeting the wrong one. But you know what? We can use this moment to cool off. I'm cool with that. Yeah. There definitely is a better way to go about this. One of them is battery buff. But yeah, they'll always target the turret because that's like the thing that's the enemy to them. Yeah. Imagine having Ultra Hand. Oh, go. Oh. Well, we're safe. It's this rock armor though, not the most fun. Let's bait him out. If we had a rocket too, that's like the best offense. Of course we don't, because yeah, any of the parts that we actually need we don't have. Okay. Like rockets or stakes. I get it. Be annoying. Lop it. No, we're good. Whistle him over. Assuming that worked. That did not work. But we should be fine. Yeah, the jump thing doesn't always work. Sometimes it like registers and yep, like that. Hello, friend. A little far from. He just tries to get the turret. He's so silly like that. But it's such a good build. The only other speed tank I built was Hank the Tank, and that was really good. That was in the zone I run. I definitely didn't build it perfectly, but I got it as close as I could. Really great. That one is faster than this, but this one just overall has better control, and it can also reverse a lot easier. Which, mind you, this is the official build by the creator. Any of my zone I run ones were replications done on my end before Autobuild share was a thing. So, definitely not as perfect, just as close as I could have gotten it. No thanks. Okay, so remember, no Ultra Hand. Now we go in. Oh, in its own silly little way. Now we go forward. Onwards. Did it? There's no way it just did that. Did it actually snap off from looking up too high? That's such a silly thing that can happen. Annoyingly. But that happened. Whatever. The speed potential will be nice. If anything snaps off, it's usually always a turret. But hey, if you still want to use it as a weapon, nothing's stopping. You know what? It did its best. I did kill like all of them. I'm gonna leave it at that for now. We at least got a good kill. And I can't be too mad at that. That was fun though. And oh my, are they just bullying a traveler now? He didn't have his own army, so he just went to bullying people. They're so rude. There we go, that should help. That should help. Still a boss goblin fight? I don't think so, pal. Whew. There we go. It does wind him down pretty nice. Fight's not over, I guess, right? No, fight with, yep. Or imagine the following. You're safe. It's not even the person that was harassing them. But okay, I can still handle this. Cracked. Pretty good too. There we go. Really quick before you don't give me my food reward. You're not giving me, if you don't talk to him in 0.3 seconds, you don't get a food reward. I don't like that. Okay. What am I, unimportant for that? You're so mean. I just want to re-roll this modifier. Just so it stays in place. Think. It's giving me the same modifier. That's fine. Refresh this couple points of use, but oh, whatever. We can buy some Goron armor. Buy more later, because I think it's only the one piece they sell. The one piece. It's real. Yes. Our money isn't though. That sucks. New worker. Yes. Marbled rock roast. Literally has a whole company. That's silly. But yeah, this is kind of a weird boat to be in, because usually I'm totally fine on money. We didn't even do any armor upgrading yet. We're cooked. But yeah, good thing for money is if you just have a lot of meats sell for the most compared to a lot of materials. So 5 in a pot creates a 72 rupee dish. That's just the generic tier. So that gets you up a little bit. And we get a lot from the amiibos, so I'll just do like 4 of them. We'll sell all 4. These should be 72 apiece. Because when you have 5 ingredients in a dish, the sell multiplier is 1.8 times the base cost. So selling 5 meats by themselves is 40 rupees, but because it's 5 in a dish, it's 1.8 times the cost, becomes 72. Kind of a good thing to sell. Because, yeah, you don't have like the, I guess the gem meta like you do in Breath of the Wild, where you get so many and they sell for so much. But in this game, gems sell for less, you get less, and also there's other use for the gems. So I kind of like how it prioritizes just, you know, selling whatever combination of things you actually don't need. Oh, I didn't consider that. I didn't math, I just was like, yeah, that seems like a lot. So better cuts sell for better money. I don't have a lot of better cuts. We'll just do 5 of these though. I'm just like sprinting. Like there's no tomorrow. Buy for me. So 15 times 5 would be like a number. 75. 135. That's a lot more. I'll have to sell more stuff later. But later's later. So I really hope I can get the I could still get the helmet piece for Flame Guard. I didn't scan Jaruk today. Because that's kind of fun. It's bulky, but it complements the armor at least. Or the paraglider. We truly are part of the mining operation. Yes. Am I gonna try for it? I think so. What silly outfit is this? Fire. I think the Gerudo shield kind of fits Goron stuff though. Both hot areas. Like gems. They mine gems and now we're wearing the gems. It's consuming what we work on. Sorry, I'm gonna do some more Amiibo too, but really quick, I didn't bring my Daruk over. It's just on my shelf, which is like behind me on the opposite side of the room. So give me like 10 seconds and I will get our pal over. One moment. I feel like move my green screen because I am packed in. There you are, buddy. Oh. Off the shelf. Daruk. Yeah. Room's a little like messy because I'm in the process of moving right now. So yeah, stream schedule's gonna be dicey over the summer. I won't be able to stream next week, which I already put that in the description. But we'll take it week by week for the next few, for sure. And that'll just have to be the plan. The summer's gonna be a little dicey, but I'll stream every week that I can. Just sometimes I'll be without my setup. So I'm gonna go to Amiibos. It's the only Breath of the Wild Tears one I haven't done today. And then we can run down the list of all the cool exclusive ones. So let me go. Bink. Sorry. Annoying setup. I have to unplug my cable specifically. So yeah, double Daruk scan. Each scan has a 10% chance of getting the helmet. Although I think we got the glider already. Yeah, we got the Daruk glider, so never mind. It's a 20% chance. Because if you get one thing, and it's unobtainable after that, the odds for everything else in this table goes up. So no guarantees, but we do have two 20% shots at the helmet because we got the glider fabric. So like a 40% odd of getting something cool for this. 2 Daruk scans. Get the little side drops. And no, okay, that's fine. Still not guaranteed because we did get a cool exclusive drop before that. So remember the pity system is 5 uncool drops in a row. The 6th one is guaranteed a cool one. But regardless, we can still get cool stuff just in a different font. Let's work up the games. I kind of like doing this. Starting with 8-bit, going to more modern. So we get double scans of a lot. Here we go. Not everything's guaranteed to get a special thing because we gotten special things before. There's just so many special, nice. So many special drops from these between armors and weapons. Sometimes like a shield. If that's badly damaged, I don't want to keep equipping it. I'll just use up things I don't want. Because very good chance we're getting good weapons. So I don't want to like sully that. No. If we get the sword, that'll be cool. Perfectly bonked on one each time. This has been very fun today, by the way. Thank you everyone who has been here. Spent a lot of time leading up here, but it was worth it for the wingsuit, and double amiibos are fun. Nah, pristine's cool, but in this case with item transfer, we want exclusives. It is just doubling the chance of getting exclusives. So next is Link's Awakening, which I don't think I got any cool drops from this yet. It's hard for me to like fully remember because there's just so many things. So Link's Awakening, do I have anything? Trousers of... No, I don't think I got any cool Link's Awakening drops. So if this next chest isn't, the following chest will be for sure. So let's see. Nope. Okay. So assuming this is right, again, I don't think I got anything cool. Unless I got the egg fabric. Did I get the egg fabric? I don't think so. I did not. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this next drop, between the egg fabric and the 3 pieces of armor, it should be one of those. Unless something overwrote the pity system, but... Also, when I say pity system, you guys can understand that, right? Because a lot of games have like a pity system for like its loot drops. If you get so many not good drops in a row, you're guaranteed a good one. So, assuming there's no other things blocking it, this should be a good drop. Either an egg fabric or an armor piece. All at an equal chance. I'm gonna say it's the egg fabric though. Maybe. Okay. Well, a piece we didn't have. But okay, that's the pity system at work. And you can actually see it fully. Well, it's hard to tell. It's like, I don't remember what I got, but we got no cool drops from any of the first 5, so that 6th one is guaranteed a cool thing. But in some cases, I got a cool drop as part of that, so the pity system doesn't align. So I just have to kind of remember it. But at least in this game, it's very easy to tell if you got a cool drop or not one. Because Breath of the Wild's exclusive drop table sometimes just contains stronger versions of the weak stuff and not necessarily exclusive stuff. But in this game, it's either the basic drop table is basic items, good drop table is all exclusives. So it's easier to tell if you got a good hit in this one. But yeah, let's go to Ocarina. So these ones, I don't fully remember where it stands. So we're gonna try this one. Just both the Ocarina ones. We'll start with Young Link. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Also, do I have an Ocarina? I do. It's currently packed away. I won't be able to bring it out today, but it's just like the Ocarina of Time one. I keep it actually next to like my little Zelda shelf where I keep my play button and stuff. Just because it's cool, so. Okay. So this Amiibo, we must not have gotten any cool stuff in the first 5. Or it's possible, because it's still 1 in 5 of getting a cool thing. It's hard, because there's 2 Ocarina of Time Amiibo, so I didn't know how to gauge it. Because we did get an Ocarina of Time drop before. Unless we got that in the depths, I don't remember. But it could have just been, I think we got that other cool drop from this one, because it's the same drop table. Just different Amiibo. And remember, regardless, it's hard because it's still 20% chance either anytime we can get a cool drop. Oh! And yeah, that was just a natural 20% chance. Well, that's awesome. See, with item transfer, it's easy to just get a lot more of those now, but just naturally getting that is so cool. And for the Goron area, too. Big Goron sword is literally a Goron sword. It's like that was meant to be. I love that. Okay. Can't stop winning. Well, the cool thing is that I still even get another drop. But not guaranteed to be a legendary. But still 1 in 5. And 1 in 5 odds are good odds. So awesome. Okay. Now we'll do Majora's Mask. See, when you get the double drop, you're like, well, bought on average double the good stuff. It's kind of simple that way, but I like it. I'm getting the next few, sorry. They're all like next to me. I have to like put some on my desk, take some off my desk because I have limited desk space. So all the ones I already scanned, I'm trying to get off my desk right now. Cool. And then after the stream, it goes back on my shelves. It's funny like that, so. But now I don't have to worry about a lot of the Breath of the Wild Tears ones because we already got the good drops. It's only these past series I want to do every time. So we'll go Majora's Mask. Also, thank you, Duracell, for the remembership. Also, we got Hardee's. All right. But we get doubles for everything. I'll have to remember. Boom. Majora's Mask is a gun. So I don't think we got a cool one from this. No, because that would be Fierce Deity. Yes, between all the Fierce Deity and Majora's Mask fabric and Fierce Deity sword? Or did we get the Fierce Deity sword already? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we got something. Unless I opened them. I gotta get these chests out of the way. I just keep opening the wrong ones. Unless I didn't. Was I fuse the boulder breaker to the big iron sword? It's fitting. Actually, yeah. I just like attachments where it keeps the weapon's integrity. So like a lot of fuses to this like cover up the blade. And that's the problem. Like you can get these weapons easier in tiers, but they're not really viable unless you're fused. So I always try to go for attachments with like, you know, it still has the appeal of the weapon, although goofily. In this case, because I technically have, okay, I don't have the weapon on me currently, but Soldier Claymore with a big orange sword at the end. Sure, it doesn't have the cool sheath, but it still keeps the integrity of the weapon. So, more often than not, I'll try to do that. So like some hammers will cover up the hammer part. Some there's more of attachment to it. Sometimes they complement well. So like this one, I don't know, like the feathery frozen tip. This is an attachment. It looks so good with the weapon. Some cases though, just hard. So like this one has a really cool blade, but I kind of just have a cool complement to it. I think this kind of works. You know, it's stubby. That's just cool. And then this, it's like, that's just for damage. These are ugly little guys. But yeah. Again, if I got something in the past, it's because, well, obviously you can get them from Amiibo. You can get things in the depths. You can also get things from the item transfer. So I can transfer things from my main 100% that I did finish like a year ago to here. So it's kind of cool. Anyways, let's go. Keep on going. We'll go Wind Waker Link. So yeah. If you really think about it, there's no like pay to win items in Tears of the Kingdom anymore. Like pay for an advantage, and obviously it's not competitive. Oh, what's going? I was only talking over it because like, why am I getting this good luck right now? These are not guaranteed. These are just 1 in 5s. And for this one, it's between the armor, the boomerang, and the fabric. I might send some of these to my item bank if I get too many. Sorry, I'll continue my thought in a second. Let's do that second scan. Fishy. A lot of good cooking. This has been crazy. Okay. With light comes dark. Can't stop winning. But yeah, I was gonna say Tears of the Kingdom has no pay to win things. In the sense where like in Breath of the Wild, if you wanted any of these cool weapons, like these two, you wanted Epona, you wanted Wolf Link, you wanted the Divine Helms, that's all Amiibo. But in Tears of the Kingdom, there's a way to get all those Amiibo items from Breath of the Wild, or even the new ones in the game, assuming it has a different function. So like, that's why they removed Wolf Link, because he didn't, I mean, one, there's the Sages, which kind of do a similar thing. I feel like the Sages just use Wolf Link DNA with like being a companion, you know, who fights with you. But yeah, these stuff you can get in the depths, the armors you can get in the depths. Even Epona loses, I just found out recently, Epona loses their special ability in Tears of the Kingdom because he didn't want to make a new feature. That would be exclusive. So Epona's spur durations in terms of like sprinting are longer than any other horse in Breath of the Wild. So it's kind of like a pay to win feature. But in Tears of the Kingdom, they literally remove that feature to make it not. So literally the only exclusive content are fabric skins. Akin to other games where like the thing you pay for is like aesthetic things. So it makes sense. But yeah, anything that could slightly alter the gameplay beyond aesthetics is not a thing in Tears of the Kingdom. Where in Breath of the Wild, there's so many things you can only do with Amiibo. So it was cool in its own way, but also more fair the way Tears does it. Because not pay to win. Although NFC cards do exist. But I digress. Let's go with more Link. We're just going up the game order here. So this is not guaranteed. I can't fully keep in track if we're guaranteed one at the end. Because a lot of these Amiibos drop similar things and it's hard to keep track. All right, you have to refresh. Please. I have to click OK or something. There we go. It's like registered with the app. All these fishies are so good. I don't mind farming them out. So it was a guarantee, but between all these armors and the fabric, why do we keep getting Seabreeze Boomerang? We can buy these in the depths too. That's another thing. So in a case like this, where you just, it's funny, it's good, but in this case I want fabrics because it's like I have so many weapons. But to balance that out, you have item sharing. What you can do is, I hope it lets me deposit, store up to 10 items a day. I don't need all these things. We can fuse them with things later. Oh, game's not gonna let me. You only get 10 per day, and I did some of my other file earlier. You only get 10 deposits because you can technically duplicate things that way by sending it to an item box and then reloading your save, and then you have them in both locations. Well, we have things to drop if we get more weapons. Sorry, Hoverstone Sledge. That's just not. I'll do it later, I guess. How am I in this lucky? I mean, it is double scan, so I have to consider that. But I want the luck to be in armors and fabrics, because weapons. When it's not a high chance to get that. Like, this is, assuming it's a guaranteed hit, still 20%, where every other thing is like, so the weapon's 20%, headpiece 20, chest 20, legs 20, fabric 20%. So the fact that all times it picked the table, we got a 1 in 5 of the same type was crazy. So I do want more of the armors and such. But, you know, I can't complain. This is crazy. Oh, I forgot to check my play data. You get little medals and stuff. My design scan worldwide, 18. I only have I posted my big wheel and Zona Express ones. So it would have to be 18 people getting any of those 2 builds. That's cool. That's the hardest to max out though, 10,000 scan worldwide. You need to make a super invention to get that. I'm not a good designer though. Some of these stats carried over from my 100% save on my other save file. Some of them don't. I don't know. Oh, yeah, expended energy cells. Rupees. Oh my god, that's gonna be hard. So yeah. You can tell which ones carried over from my first playthrough, which ones are brand new. So yeah, enemies defeated, that definitely carried over. Time spent in Hyrule definitely carried over. Treasure Hunter definitely carried over. So these are all track stats from the beginning. Like they had this in mind. Weapon Collector? I don't think that carried over. We would have a lot more. Distance Tracker definitely didn't carry over. So it's kind of cool. Okay, let's go up the list again. So what was I at? Toon Zelda? Yeah, Zelda has a bunch of funny stuff. And these are all very funny, fun, gimmicky features. But for a second playthrough, it's great. That's like my take on all this. Yeah, I don't think the... I want to say the app gives you a luck boost, but gonna be realistic, we had so many streams where we're getting the opposite ends of the odds. So the odds do even out holistically. It just... Sometimes you get them more or less one day than the other. If you can just assume I'm just going right, left on my sheet. So I don't know if this is a guaranteed drop. I don't remember if we got one before. It's not, okay. Because I think we got a big hit before on that one. Wolflink is irrelevant in this category because Wolflink just drops meat. Assuming we already got the fabric, which we did. Okay, let me get all my Twilight Princess stuff ready. They're like on the floor next to me on a little stand, and then I move them to my desk when I'm about to scan them, and then move them back when I'm done. It's the only way to do this. Wait, let's go Wolflink. So Wolflink is just a... It only spawns the chest if you get the fabric, which we already got the fabric from him. So it's only just a meat collection. The hits don't matter here. Oh, we got the double meat. Okay. It's a 20% chance of getting double meats. And those meats are like the bigger ones. So it's just for a meat shower, which is good for money, honestly. I'm still gonna scan it. So 20% chance of getting extra meat. So the fact that we got it once was really good. I like that. Okay, next will be... It was Go Up the Line Twilight Princess figures. And yeah, after this we'll do Yunobo fight, because we're right outside of it. Twilight Link. Yeah, what happened to Wolflink? They turned him into meat. That was the most cruel joke they played. Like, fourth wall break. Expecting Wolf Companion? You'll find companions elsewhere. He is now meat. Imagine how crazy that would be. You get all 5 stages and Wolflink. Modders, get to work. Someone's definitely got to done that. Oh, and that fruit one flippy. You're coming with me. Fruit jail. Okay. What was the point of that? Who knows? Maybe exclusive? Yep, there we go. Yeah. It's hard for me to keep track, but I must not have gotten or at least I don't think I got a special thing. Yeah. To speed up our tunic adventure. Cool. Yeah, because in terms of fabric, all three of the Twilight Princess links, between Wolf Link and the two links, they all can potentially drop the Mirror of Twilight fabric. So once you get it, it's out of the drop tables for them. I just don't remember which of them spawned that fabric in the save. It might have been Wolf Link. Just, you know, so many weeks to keeping track of. Right now I'm doing Link. Okay, that's nice. And that was without Legendary Pity. A lot of pants. Okay. That means its bonus scan is just going to be a base drop. But remember, if we get nothing cool, it just slightly increases, you know, the pity, so you eventually get a cool one, guaranteed. And that is fine. But if I wanted any good one right now, it would be Zelda, because Zelda gets potential at the Dusk Bow. And the Dusk Bow is really good. So, 2 scans. I could like do them back to back too, which is kind of funny. Just bing. Oh, what the? Do I actually have to open it first? I don't know if that messes with the odds at all. I don't think it would. Who knows, right? I liking the pumpkin and the carrot. Big hearty vegetables. Okay, I think we did get a dusk. I'm pretty sure we did. Unless doing the double scan mess with the odds. Who knows? Dusk Bow is a sniper. And the bolts move so fast. It's like it's the most underrated feature. So if you're trying to like snipe a bird out of the sky, attach a wing to it, and just Same with this bow. This just has less drop off. We did that earlier, first try, and I was like, whoa. Kind of fun. Okay, next is Ganondorf. I haven't been showing all of them like this because it's just speed shredding. It's always meat. Sometimes you can get guts too from those. Oh! We definitely got one of these earlier in the playthrough too. But there's more weapons that we didn't necessarily need. It's one of those silly... Okay, we have more of these in our item bank, and I'm pretty sure this is getting low now. Now we keep getting the weapons. I see how it is. It's so surprising in a way. It's just like, come on. I don't have spots for all of you. Also, there we got the guts. So, Moblin guts. Yeah, okay. And then now we got 3 more. Sheik's at the top because Sheik snuck past us. But hey, if I can get a fabric, that'll be really cool. I mean, we got all the guaranteed ones earlier, which was awesome. But after all these odds, we're not going to get a fabric. I mean, please. Can't stop winning. And I really love the Skyward Sword ones. Because you get the sailcloth, right? Okay. We'll do Big Bird. Back when this was the most expensive Zelda amiibo, people were like, what? I wouldn't pay $25 for an amiibo. Look down a couple years down the road. $30 for Tulin. Whoa, cool. What a bargain. It's rough. Ooh, that's a good drop still. Still, to get a high tier gem is very rare from those. And then one more. I really want one more fabric. Being a fabric hound. Please, please, please. There we go. Okay, we got the guaranteed. You know, I think that's the only guarantee. That makes sense. This is the only special drop you can get from this amiibo. So it was guaranteed at this drop, but we didn't get it before. But I love the sailcloth. That's so cool. Okay. The other ones do have other stuff, I believe. Yeah. Zelda was just the only one with only exclusive was that. There's no Skyward Sword armor you get from her or weapon. Anyways, still Link. The Skyward Sword sword is really cool. Look at all these weapons. This is crazy. Of course, you can farm these out in Tears of the Kingdom if you just get pose. But it's still good to get. Because, yeah, if we get them early like this, as long as you have them in your inventory, whether it's through an amiibo or an item transfer, I'm like 99% right about this. You can buy them again from the depths. It only requires that you have obtained them once, not that you got in the depths version. So, I think that's cool. Okay. Yeah, all the fabrics we got today were... I'm pretty sure all of them were just guaranteed drops. But I can't complain about the weapon look. And we still got some cool armors on top of it. I already lost track though, because so many. Nice. Okay. That was not guaranteed. Because you can get the Skyward Sword or armor stuff. So yeah, to get a fabric is cool. Spirit of the Sky. Cool drop. And now to fit with like cold-esque look. Yeah, whenever I'm going through cold areas, I like this a lot. And Reno fabrics too for that. Maybe when you do Tulin, we can do the ice aesthetic with the Fi stuff. Okay. Last but not least, Sheik. Sheik can also get the Sheik mask, which we already got. So there's no guaranteed one because we did get the Sheik mask from him. Phrenic bow. It's like the one Amiibo you can get cool Sheikah stuff from too. Amiibo one gave us the Mind's Eye shield, which is the only like sleek shield you can get from an Amiibo. All right. He's kicking the chest a lot, I know. Oh! And we still got one regardless. If I didn't remember that we got the mask, I would have thought that we got nothing cool and this was the legendary pity. But it's not. It's just the bonus one. Still 20% chance to get the cool thing. So right at the end, that's where our fabric walk came in. So, besides these last two, all these were guaranteed on the 5th drop if we didn't get them. Or the bonus drop, so the 6th drop technically. Because in the case of... Well, I think not Mervali actually. Because we could have... I think you can get duplicates of the Divine Helm. I don't know how duplicates work. So I know, like, yeah, if you get a fabric before, that gets taken off the drop table. But in terms of, like, armor pieces, since you can technically get duplicates, I don't think... I think those get taken off the drop table until you have everything. Then it gets put back. I'm not too sure. But as far as I'm concerned, we were guaranteed to get Sage of Wind, Bokoblin, Princess, Hood, and Goddess Fabrics today. Because it was the 6th drop, and the last 5 we didn't get anything special. And this drop is the only thing in the drop tables that could have been that. But these two Amiibo, like, for sure, have other cool stuff that we could have gotten instead. But we did it. And we got those, and I'm really happy. So, that's awesome. See, gambling is cool if there's no, you know, disincentive. You just do it. But now we fight Yunobo. That was fun. We got good stuff. When we go to Terrytown, well, I don't need to swap anything right now because, you know, we have the Goron aesthetic. And we can do in this section. There's a lot to do around here. So I definitely won't do it all today. But, you know, we have it. And since I like favoring new, we'll use the Sage fabrics for the Sage sections. Hi. But this shall be good. It's Zelda. What? What's she doing here? Same story times 4. I think she's least prevalent in the wind section, which I remember she's like very prevalent here. Like, which makes sense because I always consider the dungeon order because this game does have like technically an official order and it's wind, fire, water, lightning. So Taylor's like Zelda appearance. Like you only see her a little bit in the wind area. You see her the most in the fire because it really wants to drill that concept in. And then it's kind of sporadic for the rest of it. I mean, by that point it's really old, but you know. At least there's that. Also, there's more to do in each section going up the order. That's so hard to pull off. Oh, maybe I can chain something. Wait. Oh, I will hit you once. If I can get him to hit the wall, but I do the flurry, hits the wall in the flurry, and then I flurry out of that phase. I know I just said a lot of words there, but let's make sense of it. So like that. We hit him multiple times. 3, and a 4th time? Oh, you see what I'm trying to do though, right? Oh. No, he has immunity for too long. Never mind. I don't think it's gonna work that way. That would be cool though. I'm so good at parrying. Ah! Not that time. Yeah, if he hits you, then womp womp. Ah! I'm getting bold now. That was bound to break. Survived that many hits though, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. So it's gonna hit the wall. There's not a boat where I can get that. Because he's not vulnerable until the stars start. But that'd be cool if you can like flurry into that. The fact that we got that many consistently was kind of good. When we first tried that, I was blundering like crazy. It's just flashy, and I like flashy. We have Yunobo. Count the Zelda appearances. I think there were half from this section. Demon King, Secret Stone. This is the Secret Stone. Goron just have multiple, because there's stones everywhere. Okay. And the sage dialogue. My bow texture got really weird there. I was like, do you see that? It's like, ooh, fuzzy. Not anymore, but when it did the effect and I had the bow, it was going crazy. The lore, the lore. Okay. Well, now we can go a little bowling. A little bowling for big effect. Also, yeah, I pointed this out in an Amiibo run, but you can't save. You can't ascend out of this room. The only mandatory thing you can do is break out. There's a few segments like that. I think like between getting the Skyview Tower or the paraglider and Skyview Tower, you can't break out of that. Like a lot of mandatory use. I think it's cool. Ooh. He's so silly. So that's why we kind of skim it. The story we don't skim is the main story. Ooh.
Yep.
So yeah, I definitely like the heart of Breath of the Wild's dungeon questlands more. There's silly moments in this, but any of the times where it's just a sage talking or Demon King Secret Stone or Zelda, I'm like, okay, I can rest my eyes for a second. With minimal disrespect. Minimal. Because I understand part of this is just like the multiple playthrough thing where it's like, some parts you're just skimming through. Oh, hi. Okay, let's see some fun. Is there cool, like, there is cool Zelda interactions. We were just by one this whole time. Oops. But yeah, now we have Yunobo, so I feel better about anything, really. Goron. Ah! Why am I bad at climbing? The easiest climbing, too. But it should be under the bridge, because Koroks love doing that. No? Not this one? I thought I broke your code. What's always those stupid little balloons? Unless it is a falling one. Handy. It's a peculiar stand. I think it's one of those where you have to fall. I'm keeping the map up until we find it. I think that's handy. Someone perfectly climbed all that? Okay. Even with the map pointer, I'm just like lost. It's gotta be like an acorn or something. Scanning. 70%. 80%, 90%. Scanning complete. No results found. What? I don't know. Wait, was there an underpass? No. It can't be in a cave. Oh. You little guy. Yeah. We had a little zoomed out, to be fair. Can't really take those as to. I think just more slots will be good. I was waiting to get a bunch, and clearly there's a bunch. Okay, that's still surfing shield. So I want to go back for the Zelda thing. It's not overable here. I'll say, even if I had enough Sage's Wills to upgrade, well, I take that back. I can't upgrade a Sage until I have the thing anyways, but whenever Yunobo's in his base form, the Sage's Will upgrades don't count. So even like the finale and stuff, they don't matter. Here we go.
The sudden changes on Death Mountain left many Gorons feeling uneasy, but I hear young Yunobo goes to the mountain every day to mine ore from the exposed rock face. It seems his efforts are motivating his fellow Gorons, shaking them out of their worry and giving them purpose. Certainly the future of Goron City is brighter thanks to Yunobo.
It's very interesting because it shows that, you know, the draining of the mountain. I mean, it was very much due to just the fact of what Rudania was causing. Like, it wasn't a product of the upheaval, but it was kind of stated that Rudania was causing uproar and a lot more volcanic activity. So that was the source of the lava itself. And yeah, I guess Yunobo channeling the era to a more productive one after that. Just starts as a mining company, working good. Gets overturned for a little bit, but you know, I think the little bit of world building's cool there. Next, oh, there is a Korok on top of it. I don't have to pull it up because we just know where it is. That's the hot cave. It's on top of there. Of course it is. And of course I would keep running out of stamina because of course I don't pay attention. Boink. Do I like Pen or Cass more? I like Cass because he's a cool musical bird. I just like roaming around the wild and hearing his music. And embellish in the DLC with even more music. But Pen's just so much fun, so, you know, it's a hard choice. I forgot about this area. I've been to this area, right? I'm not just like making that. Wait, have I been here before? I would assume all their diaries are secret, but a lot of stuff flowing all over Eldon. Yeah. Because it was after the eruption. Whoever's in take us up by how different everything is. A lot of change. So yeah, make the best of it. So yeah, the memory kind of embellishes on this, actually. There's ore galore. Look at the bright side of it. Keep digging. Make it booming. Everyone was helping out. Good time to offer job security and start a company. I don't think I've ever seen... I don't remember. Huh. Gotten used to the cold. There's still hot springs. But yeah, the fact that you're able to build more roads. I like the world building they did, and it ties in so well with like the Divine Beast stuff. Because that was the one Divine Beast that really had a huge impact. Well, they all had a huge impact on the area, but some were resolved more swiftly after the conflict. So like Rudo was creating the rain everywhere, which is why we couldn't climb around Zora's domain. But that was resolved immediately afterwards. Where in Breath of the Wild, the volcanic activity just isn't going to stop because it's still already flowing lava. So it resolved after that game. But still probably the biggest impact because, you know, able to build all around that then. I think that's really cool. Yep, the L went missing. And then the haze came out. So that's when I went to check on it and the bad stuff happened. That's cool. See, it would have been like 2 years ago for that. I don't fully remember, but Regardless, it didn't fully retain to me, and I think that's awesome. Because I got all Koroks, right? But I could have still missed that. Maybe just the context with the Zelda memory makes it really cool. Yeah, it's possible I just could have flown on top of the vehicle. That's cool. Yep. Still cool, though. Okay. You know what I could do? I could do my daily little spin, because it's funny. Not that it really matters, but you get one a day. It's also like an achievement if you do 100 of these, because they're crazy. Actually, kind of a good one for earlier. Dang, okay. Well, that's something. I can't think of too much use for that right now. Whee. I want to get that one Korok. Because I'm pretty sure there's a little enemy around, right? It's one of those areas. And you know what? We have something very nice for it. Boomerang. Oh. Ooh, boy. I have to think about range, damage. Oh, get him all. Okay, that's good. On the back swings is probably our one safety net. And then Yunobo, you do a little bit, and you? I want to keep those pristine for now. Understandably. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Maybe that's where the battery recharge could have came in. But we're already good. Let's take some Gloom Weapon. Could I try my spin strats here? Whoa! That worked! Okay. Very... somehow. There it is. Okay. Do a couple more spins there. Too early. I love spinning out of that, though. We don't have the stamina to fully do it good. Okay, that's rough. Nightmare Fuel. Oh, it's not bow time. I can't really freeze yet too well. Not a lot of stuff I want to use up. It's very elemental. This kind of is our weapon for this. So we'll use it. Shield Slice. You get good fusion damage with the Hylian Shield too. It's 22, which is the best shield in the game for that. But yeah, I unequip the shield, so you just use this as the shield. Oh, that was bad. Insta shots. There we go. And smack and... Ooh, you want to play tricky, huh? Bye-bye. That was worth the trade-off. I love those weapons. I'm only more recently using them. We're just missing out. Oh, but maybe we can utilize this finally. Okay, now it's at 10 damage. Good hunting. With these bows, I believe, yeah, it's a little bit extra range. I think a little bit of extra fire speed too. Yeah. Yeah, the range and the fire speed is up. Or other bows. It's hard to tell. It gets like little buffs. At least I do want to look that up. I'm pretty sure it's... I can't tell on the fire speed part. Let me go to the data spreadsheet, and then let me go to weapon or bows. I'll pull that up. What are the stat changes on the Demon King bow? It is... Okay. Yeah, so slightly better range. Most bows have 20 range, which is the distance before it starts dropping off via gravity. Some specific bows have 40 range, which is double that. Like Rito bows and Duplex. This has 30, so it's kind of in between. Although it does have faster arrow speed. But like a little bit. The only bows in the game that have faster arrow speed, like the arrow just flies faster, is Demon King's bow. The Dusk bow. And the Royal Guard's bow. All like slightly different. Well, two of them are slightly different values. These are faster initially, but slower as they go. Still overall faster than normal bow though. But the Dusk bow is just like holistically the fastest. So there's like an initial speed and a final speed. It's regardless, pretty much all arrow fire speeds are the same. This bow and this bow are a little bit faster. This bow is overall a little bit faster, like than even those two. So that's all I gotta know. But yeah, only like a dozen or so bows work different, and the rest are all the same, just a damage number increase or decrease. But this has got the less big range and less drop off, so you can do things like that easy. Still the best in that regard. Yay. We did good. Maybe another memories nearby? I just like going around this area. I love the Goron area, and it's nice and flat and nice and fun. We did not get the Korok, which was like half the reason I went there. Also, there's a backpack Korok over there, which I think we can take in. We can spawn a little vehicle to do that, because that's be kind of fun. See, do we have a rock weapon? I should make this a rock weapon, honestly, so I can do these puzzles, but you're safe for now. Ow! Why'd I do that? So rambunctiously. It can't be that simple, I was about to say. If there's multiple ones, this is still the best way. You can pluck them out. Not quite close enough. Cool. And Bink. Okay. Let's see. What's like one build I can use that's like very we're doing the crazy stuff right now. Should I just try something silly? I'm gonna save because it's probably gonna go wrong. We'll send that over because that, again, I got a lot of these from either the engineering Discord or the engineering Reddit that's linked in the description. I have just a bunch of loose collection of just kind of silly little things. So if they don't work out, it's something I'm trying for. I can't even do it as is. I just want to see this through. It can be silly. And I realize we are low on Zonites, but again, the dungeon is in the depths. Yeah, I might reload the save after I test this out, but this one's a little guy. It's a little guy of sorts. How does this work? Probably very efficiently, of course, as you can tell by the complexity and. I get the vision. I think I can understand the vision. But I'm still a little blind here. So maybe we're gonna shelf that one. Sometimes it'd be like that. So, again, that's what things like Big Wheel are for. Speaking of Big Wheel, I like Big Wheel, but let's try other things today. Remember, a lot of flat landscape, I want to take advantage of that. Because it's like, take advantage of what's around, right? Holistically, yes. And you know what? That's why we have a little fun with the good old classic. Good old classics are good old vehicles. And in this case, well, I wish I had some neural parts. I'm feeling like a slight return to Big Wheel. Just for this Korok. Oh, not good if you don't spawn on not flat ground. I'll see a Demon King bow does that cool factor. Especially at big hearts. Oh, right, it's gonna have Yunobo too. All right, it's like meant for this. Come on. Oh, you gotta pilot it with accurate precision. You cannot fit on. This is kind of good. Yep, this is not Yunobo friendly. Are you sure you can do it? You know what? No, we gotta spruce. Oh my god, that's amazing. Just keep flipping. Wait, really quick, I have a little silly thing we can do with this build. Let's give it a little extra bell and whistle. How about that? And by bell and whistle, I mean in the most literal sense. Let's go that. I'm gonna go 1 second. I'm gonna pull that up in a moment. A bell. This is the Hateno bell, or one of the bells, I think. This totally will not get annoying at all. Yeah. Kind of ruins my recall potential, but hear me out. Famous last words. Not the fuse connection just snapping. This has got to work. I'm mashing A. I'm mashing A. Okay. To make this better, we go like that. Bink, bink, bink. What is something I can do to build this better? Like having more stakes supporting it in the middle?
Here I go.
Come on, please, mash A, mash A, mash A. I'm mashing A. The recall path was too chaotic. This, oh my, yep, the weight is gonna screw with this so bad. I'm so excited. Left, right, up. Oh, that's like the worst thing to happen here. A fire enemy, really? This is a fire area, I get it. Okay, mash A, mash A. Please, mash A. That is abysmally stupid. Okay, well, luckily, we got the warp. Like, that's insane. Okay, we can do this. Big wheel will strike again, and it'll be glorious. And how else we do this? We go stable, because it's super stable. That. When I get to actually rebuilding it, I can put another spoke to make it cool. I might have to pull these builds because I don't have them favorited, because this is kind of like a whole bank of favorites, and that's more helpful. So send a game, receive, boom. And then let's go get that silly little bell. Send a game. And then just, because it can be a stasis right where it spawns, right? So this is probably the best time to make modifications. There we go. A little silly little guy. And we are not getting off this. Because we're not going to be able to very easily. Okay, now it's stable. Bell time. Ding dong. The build is safe and sound.
Here I go.
Not the bell, though. You know, that was bound to happen. We got a couple chimes. And it can keep chiming off. It still is. Not meant to have that part. Okay. Go open a neutral. I see the Korok.
Here I go.
We're doing a little Korok transport mission with this. Yunobo just constantly flipping off is the best thing about it. Okay, and this is kind of a death sentence pit for this little guy.
Here I go.
Okay, driving in a neutral helps with climbing cliffs. Look, I'm just trying to aim at the Korok. It's not super flat here. Okay. Ooh, I see ya. Oh, that's actually gonna be very nice and gentle. Almost hit those fires, which I realized we got lucky. Fate wanted us to live. And I hope it's not taking us out of the region. It's taking us... But for every blunder, there's a blessing. And in this case, I see a giant hill to go down in a very silly way. And adventures are blessings. Torturing the Korok, this is like the highest form of torture. I'm so excited for it. So what we do? You just gotta be on there, my friend. How does not matter. The ends suit the means. So, I say we go straight for it. Where's the smoke? It's down there. I'm sure we'll get it just fine. Speed cap? What even happened there? Oh, and don't hit me, don't hit me. You're totally upside down though. That could be not good. And there's more fire enemies. Okay, I have a plan here. Watch this. Fastest stride ever. Boom, perfect. Right on over. Not too fast, not too far. Sideways wheel, I'll take it. Sideways wheel is an intact wheel. Then we go there. And then down. Go bowling. Thank you, Yunobo. That was so generous of you. Well, I guess we won't have them. That's actually very unfortunate. Oh, and now Yunobo's on, and it did mess up the recall path, which is like good in this case. Now, is it good in the case where I can still ride it? No, not good. Oh, that's gonna be rough. It lacks stabilizer. Oh wait, recall in a place where. Okay. Yep. That's the perfect place to recall it because it breaks the path for recall. Those little cutscenes. So I just get free time to go up. Assuming I can get it in this time. Did not work the way I was hoping, but this is still working. In like a small sense of the word. Working's a strong word. There we go. Oh. I don't know why it's deciding to do this today. When it's not going flat, the invention falls flat. Einstein would be proud. Okay, turn right, turn right. Nope, not into the Bokoblin base. They definitely have fire arrows. They definitely do. Okay. Thank you for being generous. And not arsonistic. We're so close. We are so... Oh, any of these guys can whack my build, I think. Okay, just drive it in neutral. There we go. And then you turn very steeply. A little overshot. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you, tree. Animal. Is it hunting time? I'm already hunting. The Korok soul. Bink. Woo. I would say that's quite fine indeed. Did he fly off at the very end? No, you just cannot do this. Oh, a piece broke off. Okay. That doesn't make or break the vehicle, at least. There you go. All by yourself. There's a stupid wolf. It's hunting time. Are you in the wolf cage? You're in the wolf cage. That's cool. That's what the wolf cage is for. And I got gourmet. Headshot. Whoa! I called it. Yippee! Oh, there's meat too. Meat is neat. Sorry, I don't know why I got the headshot. I was just being crazy. Being crazy is okay sometimes. Sometimes things work out in a crazy way then. Headshot. Got it. If you can't get to me, you don't deserve. I'm just cruel. Hello, friend. Yay, double seed. How cool. Yeah, we love Korok torture. It's never intentional. It's always to do something, you know? Like, we're technically helping him in the long run. But we're gonna make his life hell for the hell that they put me through. I think it's fitting. It's like poetic in that way, you know? Okay, I'm gonna really hope for... First, I wanna see, can they eat gloom weapons? I just don't know. You can eat gloom weapons, I didn't know that. Yeah, they can eat my health too. Why did I like not consider that? Like, yeah, you know. Are you serious? You're actually kind of silly for that. Pigeon. Okay, I will come back to you. Okay, fine. I will come back to you. Keep my word. Fast shot. Not fast enough. It's still programmed to like not. Yeah, this is like in the middle of an action, or Like, what? Nope, they really don't like that. Okay. I was hoping at the time. That's weird. Why are you being weird? That's fine. That's better than weird. Ooh. Target practice. Dun, 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 dun. Death. Nice. You know, it's so unimportant. I'm not even gonna get his loot. I did it for the whimsy of it. There's much whimsy in that. I'll see the geoglyph. Okay. Well, we had a good around Goron Gambit, just kind of around. I'm gonna do this shrine because shrines are cool. We unlocked Yunobo. We got several points around. This time saw a lot of the voice memories where still have to go to the Zora area at a different time to see those because I didn't see a lot. There was just so much and I wanted to decide on first. So, I mean, yeah, finishing the Goron area is a priority, but spending a lot more time in this area and the Zora area afterwards is still important because there's a lot of stuff I didn't do. Kind of forgot about this shrine. What is this shrine? It's not a real one. Some just are like not in my memory banks at all until like a specific part. What? Oh, yeah, I remember this one now. It's like certain rooms. Hello. But yeah, it's been a very fun stream. I just want to say thank you to everyone who's watching because I won't be able to stream next week. But every time we did this playthrough, so the Wednesdays and then all opening weekend, it was a very fun time. Is this the one where you go below? It is. So for this one, you gotta go. Yeah, not quite. If I could put like a rocket on it, I totally would. It's so hard. Why does that have to be so challenging? Using all my might. All might. Down below we go. Bink. You always get that secret chest. I really don't need these. I like how the loot's themed. Here. So we'll give back. Giving back is a good thing. And hey, on the flip side, you just go back. Well, you can just ascend to the top. Not quite the top, but... Oh, still up. If I had a wing shield? Oh, wait, on the... Wait a second. Yeah, that's a little steep. But. And a big but. Yes! On the gear. Fully geared up for that challenge. Hee hee. Ooh. Well, it's good. I actually did shrines today. It's the one stream this whole playthrough where we actually focused a bit more on them. It was only a few of them, but it's also because we did the Zonai run and did a lot of those because we did all 120 shrines there. But yeah, like parallel to that, a lot of new builds, but now it's not stuff I have to like, you know, actually have to like rehearse on like how to build and I have to watch so many how-to videos. I can just try out like a full Zonai run's worth of builds on a single stream. And we found some really good ones we liked. Like I like the rail jets a lot. I love the speed tank. So I'll have to do more of that and then some of the other silly things. Happy I got to show that off and some of the cool hack stuff. So it was overall just very fun today. And we got the double scans of stuff. So yeah, next stream we will continue the adventure. We'll be very thorough with Yunobo. I love all the caves and lava. Go to Death Mountain, do that dungeon, more depth stuff. Since we're low on that resource, I think that's going to be the theme. So kind of cave depths, stuff that benefits from like Goron-esque things, plus getting Zonite, which you do below here. But that'll be fun. Not next week because I'll be busy, but the following week I will be free. So we'll do another big stream that Wednesday night. In the meantime, I'm editing a lot of stuff for the Amiibo one we just did and planning out some more stat stuff. So yeah, it'll be 2 weeks from today. So apologies for the delay, but I'm still working on stuff so I can be able to get those, well, challenge run / other videos out. But thank you. It's been an awesome time. Thank you to those who followed this. I just can't wait to do more because every stream is also just new stuff in the form of memories I've never seen. So kind of that new content on top of a second main playthrough has been awesome. So thank you again for watching. Hope you guys have a great rest of your week and goodbye.